Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Lone Star 600. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Details and tickets at LoneStar600.com. 2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things. New tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at RaceOnTexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, I'm not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
No markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
Bring the family out to Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite, Texas to watch 150 drivers race at the same time for $25,000. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Adult tickets are just $15. Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Lone Star 600, presented by FCA Motorsports. Details and tickets at LoneStar600.com.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Well, race fans, for you, those of you who are tuning in on Race on Texas, we welcome you to the broadcast here at Heart of Texas Speedway. It is championship night here at the Speedway, and I'll tell you what, we've got some points races that are yet to be determined, and it is really going to be a really good night of racing. We've had some moisture this week. The track is probably going to be very, very fast here tonight, and the competition is going to be flat out and hard as they can go. I know it's going to be a great, great night of racing. We've got 4 points separating the first 2 cars in the IMCA modified division. Matthew Day leads it over Eric Tomlinson, and of course Tomlinson 4 points back, and in third place Kevin Green 13 points back. So tonight is definitely going to determine who comes away with the crown in the IMCA modified division here at Heart of Texas Speedway. In the I-Stocks, Dustin Mooney leads it over with 44-point lead over Cameron Cook. Cameron Cook in second. Thomas Hall Jr. in third, 57 points out of first place. Southern Sport Mods, Michael Dabney leads it, 14 points over Brandon Guerin. And in third is Taylor Florio, 67 points out of first place. In the street stock division, Shannon Dulock leads, 31 points over James Shonrock. And in the third place is the marvelous Michael Gannett, 32 points out of first place. So a real tight race there for second. And things could change for the lead. We'll see how that works out tonight. Outlaw Street Stocks, Trey Vota leads that one, 44 points over Cody Daniel. Drew Garcia in third, 89 points out of first place. Junior Limited, Colton Abshire leads it, 16 points over Mason Warren and 21 points over Caden Petty in the third spot. So pretty tight battle there in a Junior Limited. So we look forward to seeing how things go for them here tonight. And going to be a great night of racing. Well, stay tuned. Stay tuned for just a little bit. We are going to do a little track packing out here on now. Then we'll go right into hot laps and get our program underway as soon as we can. Once again, folks, want to remind you to please, if you rent a chair down here tonight, we please ask that you return that to the trailer down there where you picked it up on the way in. You can just drop it off on the way out, save them from having to come out there and try to round them all up after the races. And then any trash that you come up with tonight, we ask that you please place it in a trash receptacle. And then also, during the racing action, please, please, please stay away from the gray fence. The gray fence, please stay away from that. Concession stands are open, so if you're hungry or thirsty, be a real good chance right now to run down and grab you something good and hot to eat, cold to drink. Wet your whistle just a little bit, cool you off if you got a little bit of heat going on from all this humidity we got here in Texas. And once again, I want to run down through our sponsors here. First of all, Race on Texas. They are going to be filming every lap of the action here tonight. And if you have friends or family at home that couldn't make it out here tonight, give them a call. Let them know they can go to raceontexas.com and get a subscription and watch all the racing action here on the final points night of the season at Heart of Texas Speedway. And track championships are definitely going to be decided tonight in some very, very close races. Subway Sandwiches is one of our sponsors here. Honey's Roofing, Southwest International Trucks, Bell Clearing, 3M Fencing, Smiley's Racing Products, CRS Suspension, Dirt Defender, Stephenville Starter and Electric, Madden Manufacturing, King Seamless Gutters, Texas Department of Public Safety, Goodfellas, Good Auto Diagnostics, Sherwin-Williams Paints, Good Towing and Recovery, Elevate, Slovacek, ProStar Rentals, O'Reilly's Auto Parts and Equipment Depot. The fine sponsors here at Heart of Texas Speedway make it possible for them to put on this show each and every Friday night. And of course, if you get a chance to spend your money with one of these sponsors, we encourage you to do so. And while you're at it, let them know that you appreciate them sponsoring the racing action here at Heart of Texas Speedway. That means so much, not only to the track here, but the racers and the sponsors as well. All right, we'll be having our hot laps come out here just shortly. I think they're just about ready to get that underway. And we'll be racing here before too long, folks, so hang on. All right, race fans, are you ready for some action here tonight at Heart of Texas Speedway? Championship night. We're about ready to get underway. First of all, we'd like to get started off by asking our veterans whether they're active or retired. Would you please stand so we can give you a round of applause and a big thank you for your service to our country. Thank y'all very, very much. Also, if we've got any first responders, if we've got any retail workers, actually, hospital staff, it's anybody working in the service industry. In other words, if you are a very important part of our economy here, not only in Waco, but in the state of Texas and the United States, we want to give you folks a big round of applause, too, because we could not do it without y'all. I love to go out to eat, and I'll tell you what, I really, really appreciate someone that's willing to do a really good job at that. So we sure thank you for all that. Well, folks, we are ready to get started. If I can get everyone to please rise, we are going to start off with a prayer of invocation brought to us by our track chaplain, Brother Jim Fielding.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. Let's pray. Before we do pray, I'd like to bring you up to date. Longtime owner of this racetrack, Harold McCain, passed away Wednesday, 94 years old. If you will, in your thoughts and prayers, would you please lift that family up? And also, Darrell Wilhite, he is a legacy here. He lost his wife, Linda, of many years as well this week. So during your prayers and thoughts, please lift these families up. Let's pray. Father God, we just come to you, Lord, and thank you and praise you for your love. Lord, I just lift up these families, the McCain family and the Wilhite family. During this time of sadness, I just ask for peace and love, a spirit of peace and love upon each one. Lord, thank you for our drivers. I lift them up and ask for watch, care, and safety tonight, their families, and their pit crews. And Lord, thank you for all these fans, for each person and each family represented here tonight. I lift them up as well and ask for health and prosperity. Lord, thank you for our veterans, for the men and women that fought for the freedoms that we have, and the men and women that are currently watching over and protecting those freedoms. The ones that are fighting abroad, Lord, I ask you to bring them home safe to their loved ones. And Lord, I ask you to watch over the Heart of Texas Speedway staff as they put on this show. And Lord, most of all, thank you for sending your son to die for us. And all this will praise and glorify you. First in his holy name we pray. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight? Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right. I think we're about ready to get things underway here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Like I said, it's championship night. Championships will be determined tonight by the way these guys finish in the A mains, and I'll tell you what, it is going to be close for some of these divisions. We got the IMCA stock cars coming out first. No, we don't. Looked like the Southern Sport Mods changing the lineup. So all right, heat race number 1, the SG1 machine, Michael Dabney, going to be your pole sitter. The 3 of Corbin Willett on the outside. Row number 2, 21T, Taylor Florio. 717, GW Egbert. Row number 3, the 54T, Mason Day. And the 17 of Jeff Shepard. Row number 4, the 601, Trevor Cogburn. And the 4G of Garrett Rawls. All cars will transfer right into the A main tonight. Eight laps the distance on this first heat race of the evening. Michael Dabney, Corbin Willett, set to stomp on that gas and get this night underway. And they're going to ease off into turn number 3. They got their eye on the flag man. Green flags in the air. We are underway. Michael Dabney with the early lead. Taylor Florio makes a move up to second. Dabney going to make a run through the middle of 3 and 4. Bring Florio with him. In third goes that 717 of GW Egbert. It's still Dabney out front. Taylor Florio in second. GW Egbert in the third spot. Number 3 machine Corbin Willett in the fourth spot. Mason Day in fifth. Stretched out in a single line, single file format now. Oh, a little bit of loose over there for the 54T of Mason Day. Had to gather it back up. Trying to take a look to the inside of the number 3 of Corbin Willett, not able to get that done. Out front, 21T, Taylor Florio trying to run down that number 1 machine of Dabney. And GW Egbert still hangs on the third. Top 3 cars starting to break away now from the field. Mason Day taking another look to the inside of the number 3 machine of Corbin, doing a little slide job on him as they go off into turn number 3. You can put Mason Day in the fourth spot. Dabney going to lead them out of turn number 4, come down the front stretch and take 2 to go. 2 more laps to go. And once again, Dabney leads them through the middle of 3 and 4, heads off down the front stretch. The white flag comes out. 1 more lap to go for Dabney. Taylor Florio still working hard in that second spot, trying to run him down. Looks like Dabney's starting to open up a little bit of distance on that second place car of Florio now. Out of turn number 4, it's going to be Dabney with the win. Florio in second. Egbert in third. Day in the fourth spot. And the 4G Garrett Rawls up from the back of the pack to finish in the fifth spot. So Michael Dabney, your winner here tonight. Heat race number 1 for the evening. Heat race number 2 on tap now. 91, Jack Lewis going to be your pole sitter. 78, Trevor Egbert on the outside. Row number 2, the 778, that's Jason Hubert Sr. and the 85, Larry Underwood. Row number 3, the double OK machine, that is Oliver Billingsley and the 23 of Joel Garcia. James Kelly going to round out your field in the number 51. Once again, all cars will transfer, and 8 laps the distance. Jack Lewis, Trevor Egbert going to get us started off as they make their way back around. Well, no, that is not Jack Lewis. Looks like the 77B Jason Hubert has pulled up there into that second spot. And here we go. Green flag's in the air. Trevor Egbert with the early lead down the backstretch. Hubert in second. In third is the 885 machine of Underwood. Joel Garcia works his way up to fourth now. The double OK, Oliver Billingsley in fifth. Hubert putting pressure on Egbert as they roll through 3 and 4. Egbert able to hold him off. Top two cars are a break away from the field. Hubert taking another look, got a nose under as they come out of 2. Egbert holds him off to go into turn number 3. And at number 23 of Joel Garcia, looks like he is going to get by the 85 of Underwood, take that third spot, Underwood fourth. The double OK, Billingsley in the fifth spot. So far, Egbert able to hold off Hubert. Hubert diving down to the inside trying to get a nose under, but Egbert carries good momentum off of 4. Hangs on to the lead. 4 laps in, 4 to go. Egbert smooth and easy. All right, here they go. 78, Egbert holding off that 778. Hubert in the third spot. The 23 of Joel Garcia trying to work his way forward. Underwood in the fourth spot. All right, white flag. One more lap to go for that 78 of Trevor Egbert. Hubert still in that second spot. 23 of Garcia in the third. All right, for the win, coming out of turn number 4, it's going to be that 78, Trevor Egbert with the win. Hubert in second. 23 of Garcia in the third spot. In fourth, the 85 of Underwood and the double OK of Billingsley rounding out your top 5. So good racing action there in heat race number 2, second and final heat race for the Southern Sport Mods. Looks like we've got the IMCA stock cars coming up next. Heat race number 1. All cars will transfer 8 laps of distance. We've got 10 cars scheduled to take the green flag in this one. 94A, Allison Morris on the pole. The 11, Cameron Cook on the outside. Row number 2, 21E, Alan Essenberg. The 489, Anthony Otkin. Row number 3 to 555, Rich Shields, the 97 of Doug Lorenz. Row number 4, the 9, Jason the Acrobat Bat, and the 21 machine of Dustin Mooney. Row number 5, the 22, Justin Waringa, the 38 of Daniel Shipler. So once again, 10 cars ready to take the green flag here. It looks like all of them are present. No, it looks like we might be missing 1 car out there. All right, here we go. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Oh, the 488 up into the wall there. Anthony 49, Otkin up into the wall. Hangs on to it and keeps her rolling. Doug Lorenz trying to make a move to the inside. And battles door to door with the 49 for that third spot. The 49 able to hold him off. Otkin hanging on to third. Jason Batt and the 21 of Alan Essenberg putting pressure on them as they make their way into turn number 3. Lorenz in a battle with Otkin for that third spot. Looks like he is going to get it that time. But Otkin having trouble with the wall again as they come out of turn number 4. You can put Lorenz in third. A 21 machine, Dustin Mooney, in that third spot as they come out of turn number 4. Jason Batt in that fifth spot. Out front, that number 11. Jason Cook pulling away from the rest of the field. Allison Morris being challenged now by the 97 of Doug Lorenz. Can she hold him off? 21 machine of Mooney keeping the pressure up on the 97 of Lorenz. Out front with a good lead over the field. Coming around to take lap number 5. It is at number 11, Cameron Cook. Allison Morris holds off Doug Lorenz for one more lap. 21 machine. 21E Alan Essenberg all over the bar for that number 97 of Doug Lorenz. Doug Lorenz going to take another look to the inside. Allison Morris with a good run off of 4. Hangs on to that second spot. Out front, Cameron Cook. Coming up on 1 to go this time by. All right, here they come. It's one more lap to go for that number 11 machine. Allison Morris still in second. Lorenz, Mooney, your top 4. Jason Batt in the 5th spot. And for the win, coming out of turn number 4, it is going to be the number 11, Cameron Cook with the win. Allison Morris in second. Doug Lorenz in third. Justin Mooney in 4th. Jason Batt in the 5th spot. Good racing action there in heat race number 1. For your IMCA stock cars, heat race number 2 on tap now. We got the 313 machine of Austin Smith on the pole, the 13G. David Good Jr. on the outside. Row number 2, the 54M of Michael Dabney, the 20T, Thomas Hall. Row number 3, the 48R, Raymond McSpadden, the 63, Andy Roller. Row number 4, the 114, Thomas Hall Jr., the 27, Michael Wolford. Row number 5, the 75, Wesley Warren, and the 17 of John Frederick. All right. Austin Smith, David Good Jr. going to get us started off. And they make their way down the backstretch. Off in at turn number 3. They'll be looking for that green flag when they come out of turn number 4. Picking up the throttle. Green flag's in the air. We're going to go racing. Austin Smith with the early lead. David Good Jr. in second. 54 Dabney in the 3rd spot. And it's going to be the 313 machine of Austin Smith, the lead lap number 1. David Good Jr. in second. And that 54 machine of Michael Dabney in 3rd. And it's still 313 out front. Good battle back here for the 4th spot between the 48 machine of McSpadden and T of. Yeah, here we come out of turn number 4. Andy Roller gets by that 20T of Thomas Hall, so put Andy Roller in the 5th spot. Being challenged up front now, Austin Smith. David Good Jr. to the inside. Looks like he's going to carry momentum out of 4 and hang on to the lead. Good stays in second. And the 54 machine of Dabney in 3rd. All right, number 48 machine of McSpadden up in the 4th spot now. Trying to reel in your leaders. Andy Roller in the 5th spot. Austin Smith. Oh, got a car slow. That's the Frederick car. Down on the back stretch, everybody gets by. 2 laps to go for your leader, the 313 of Austin Smith. David Good Jr. in the 13. Being pressured by the 54 machine of Dabney. Here they come out of turn number 4. White flags in the air. 1 more lap to go. 1 more lap to go. All right, David Good Jr. going to dive deep off into turn number 3 and 4. But Austin Smith going to hang on to the lead. Good in second. Problem for the 54. Looks like McSpadden gets 3rd. Roller gets 4th. And I believe the 21 or the 20T of Hall got the 5th spot. So good racing action there in heat race number 2 for your IMCA stock cars. I believe that's IMCA's, or I'm sorry, the juniors. Junior Limited's coming up next. 69S Sonny Wibble on the pole, the 89 White Sexton on the outside. Row number 2, 7C Colton Abshire, the 18 Kaylee Boyce. Row number 3, the 07 K.O. Black, 47 Sasha Hope, 75 Mason Warren, 08 Colton Morosky, 43 Kayla Petty. All right, 69S Machine, Sonny Wibble with the lead. 89 of Sexton in second. And they come out of turn number 4. Looks like the 17 of Colton Abshire. Colton Abshire in the third spot. And the 63 Machine, 69S Sonny, being pressured by the 89 of Sexton as they make their way down the front stretch, put lap 2 in the books. Down the back stretch they go. All right, Whittle down to the inside out of turn number 4. And the number 7C of Colton Abshire makes a move to the inside of the 89 of Wyatt Sexton. They're door-to-door out of 2, but looks like Abshire gets the jump. Goes to second down into turn number 3. '69S Machine of Wibble starting to pull away from the 7C of Abshire, now coming up on some lap traffic as they go through 3 and 4. And the 89 Machine going to take advantage. The 7C of Abshire took advantage of the lap car, was able to get ahead of Wibble, hangs on to the lead as they come out of turn number 4. Wibble in the second spot. In third is the 89 Machine of Wyatt. All right, coming up on 1 to go. This time by it is the 7C Machine of Colton Abshire. Sonny Wibble in the second spot. And White Sexton in third. All right, coming for the checkered flag out of turn number 4. It's going to be the 7C Colton Abshire with the win. Sonny Wibble in second, 89 White Sexton in third. 07 of Kale Black in fourth. So good racing action there in heat race number 1 for your Junior Limited. Heat race number 2 on tap now. All right, heat race number 2 for Junior Limited, 59. Eli Oliveri on the pole, the 2 of Daphne Batt on the outside. Row number 2, the 95, Gracie Bell, 17M, Zachary Mantle. 707, PJ Egbert, 18K. Caleb Merritt, 10C, Colton Birmingham, row number 4 on the inside. And the 10 of Brady Garrick on the outside. Eight laps of distance. All cars will transfer into the A main. 59 Machine of Eli Oliveri, your pole setter. Daphne Batt on the outside, now number 2 ride. All right, here they go off into turn number 3, looking for that green flag as they come out of 4. Oliveri's on the gas. David Sisk. Not going to let that one go. David Sisk going to make them line up and try that one more time. 59 machine got a little jump on the field there, so they're going to try that one more time. All right, once again, the 59 of Eli Oliveri going to be your pole setter. The 2 of Daphne Back going to line up on the outside. 95 Gracie Bell. Scheduled to line up on the inside of the second row. Looks like she's elected to move to the back, so that's going to set the 17N of Zachary Mantle on the second row inside. All right, looking for the green flag. Got to turn number 4. Here we go. Green flag in the air. 18K, Kayla Merritt with the lead as they go down the backstretch. Number 10 machine of Colton Birmingham moves up to second. 59, Eli Oliveri in the third spot. Merritt with the lead down into turn number 3. Birmingham a close second there as they come out of turn number 4. Lap 2 in the books. 59. Oliveri in the third spot. Oh, a little miscue there on the lap car as they make their way down into turn number 3. 4. It's still the 18K of Kayla Merritt out front. Birmingham in second. Those 2 cars will break away from the field. In the third spot, it is a 707 PJ Egbert. Egbert trying to run down the top 2 cars, the leaders. All right, boys. Hang on, my voice will get better in just a minute. Something about this outside weather. All right. 2 laps to go for your leader. 18 machine making his way out of turn number 4. It's going to be 18 of Merritt with the win in second. Is a 10 of Birmingham in third. Is a 10 of Brady Garrick. All right. That's it. All right, good racing action there in the heat race number 2 for your junior limiteds. All right, looks like the IMCA Modified's coming up next. We've got 9 cars in this division here tonight, and all 9 cars will be in this one heat race. 07, Chris Razor on the pole, the 45T, Eric Tomlinson in on the outside. Row number 2, the 03 machine, Mike Hathcock. The number 5, Kevin Green on the outside. Row number 3, the 60, William Gould, the 94B, Brenda Kirby. Row number 4, the 54T, Matthew Day, the 88, Scott Fincher. Row number 5, the 94, Chris Morris. And it looks like the 03 of Hathcock has moved to the back. So that is going to move the 60 of William Gould up in that second row on the inside. All right, here we go out of turn number 4. Chris Razor on the gas. It's Tomlinson with the lead, though, bringing that number 5. Kevin Green with him. The 60 of William Gould slides out of turn number 2, takes third spot. Tomlinson being pressured by the number 5 of Kevin Green. Those two cars pulling away from that number 60 machine of William Gould. Tomlinson able to hold off Green here for lap number 2. It's still Tomlinson out front, Green in second, Gould in third. Chris Morris, Matthew Day, your top 5. I'm sorry, Brenda Kirby and Matthew Day, your top 5. Tomlinson open up a little bit of a lead now over the number 5 of Kevin Green. They come around and take lap number 4. William Gould's throwing sparks off the front stretch wall as he goes by. And here we go. It's Tomlinson still with the lead on lap number 5. Kevin Green trying to get a nose under. Can't make it 6 as they come out of turn number 4. Oh, the 94 goes off. Matthew Day moves up to the 4th spot. 2 laps to go for Tomlinson. 2 more laps to go. Matthew Day, Keith Green, 1 and 2 out of turn number 4. Across the line, white flag, 1 to go. William Gould in the 3rd spot. Matthew Day in 4th. Fincher in the 5th spot. And for the checkered, here we go. It's going to be Tomlinson with the win. Green in 2nd. Gould in the 3rd spot. In 4th, going to be Matthew Day. Scott Fincher going to round out your top 5. Good, fast-paced racing action there in the one and only heat race for the IMCA Modifieds here tonight. Once again, this is our closest points battle for the championship. Matthew Day in the 54 has the lead, 4 points over the 45T of Tomlinson. It's a good racing action here tonight in the IMCA Modified division. And it looks like we've got all right, Outlaw Street Stock's up. 84, Robert Shepard, your pole setter, the OM Dylan Glass on the outside. Row number 2, 47-25, Benji Kirkpatrick in the 68, Ryan Hopkins. Row number 3, the 7-17, G.W. Egbert the 4. 22, Ed Thompson. Row number 4, the C4, Cody Parrish, the 251, Brent Mayfield, rounding out your field. In row number 5, all by himself, the 1B of Brandon Hood. And looks like we got one car missing in the lineup there. Got 9 scheduled to take the green flag. Got 8 out there in the field. So here we go. All right, green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. And we got the 13 out front. 7-17, G.W. Egbert in the 7th. I believe that is the 1B machine of Brandon Hood in the 3rd spot. Oh, trouble. Trouble for the 68, Ryan Hopkins, as he spins off the top of turn number 3 and 4. I believe that is the 1B machine of Brandon Hood in the 3rd spot. Oh, trouble. Trouble for the 6. All right. I got the number 68 all fixed up, ready to go. All right, I'm being told that the 13 car is being driven by Benji Kirkpatrick. Benji Kirkpatrick in the number 13. Then we got the 717 of G.W. Egbert the fourth. And the 1B machine of Brandon Hood, your top three, as we get ready to get this one back underway. All right, Benji Kirkpatrick leads him off down the back stretch. Off into turn number 3. He's on the gas early. Green flag's in the air. We're going to go racing. And Kirkpatrick with the lead. Hood in the second spot. Egbert in the third spot. 84 machine of Shepard in fourth. Being challenged now by the 251 of Brent Mayfield. All right, the 251 of Mayfield watches up high. That allows the 84 machine of Shepard to pull back alongside. Mayfield carries momentum off the top of 3 and 4. Hangs on to that fourth spot. Out front, Benji Kirkpatrick. A breakaway from the 1B machine of Brandon Hood. G.W. Egbert in the grocery getter, hanging on to that third spot. Mayfield in fourth. Benji Kirkpatrick, high, wide, and handsome down the backstretch, runs a mid-groove through the turns 3 and 4. Comes around to take 2 laps, 2 to go. 2 more laps to go. All right, 1 lap to go for your leader, Benji Kirkpatrick. Brandon Hood in second, G.W. Egbert the fourth in third, and Brent Mayfield in the fifth spot, or fourth spot. And for the win, it's going to be Benji Kirkpatrick screaming out of turn number 4. Checkered flag flies. Brandon Hood in second. And Mayfield gets by G.W. Egbert for third, Egbert in fourth, and the 68 machine of Ryan Hopkins rounding out your top 5. Heat race number 2 on tap now, the 716. Trey Votaw on the pole. The 225 Jeff Williams on the outside. Row number 2, the X91 of Gage Fuller. 714 Charles Mulvaney. Row number 3, the 32 Joe Williams, the 07 of Joe Morales. Number 8, Barry Gasson, 9G Drew Garcia, and the 76S of Cody Daniel. Once again, we got 9 cars scheduled to take the green flag. I only see 8 out there. Trey Votaw on the pole. Jeff Williams on the outside. They'll be looking for the green flag over here out of turn number 4. And here we don't go. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. We're going to try that one more time. So Votaw and Williams going to line up, get everybody behind them. We're going to try that one more time. A little jump on the start there. And our flagman, David Sis, said, nope, we're not going to do it that way, boys. We're going to try it one more time. Gage Fuller in the 91 to 714. Charles Mulvaney in the outside there on that second row. Votaw looking for the green flag. Can we do a little bit better job this time, guys? Here we go. We're going to find out of turn number 4. David Sis looks them over. Like what he sees, green flags in the air, and we got this one underway. Whoa, Jeff Williams with a good highline drive off a 2 down the backstretch gets the lead over that number 716 of Votaw. Votaw going to try to battle back on the inside, and they're in a drag race down the front stretch. It is that number 225 of Williams with the lead as they cross the line. Votaw not giving up easy, keeping the nose under as they make their way through 3 and 4. Oh, man, And I'll tell you what, that 225 of Williams doing a fine job holding him off. In the third spot now is the number 32 of Joe Williams. Superman up to the fifth spot now. And they are door to door out of four down the front stretch once again. Williams holds him off. Vota battling back, hanging tough on the inside. Joe Williams trying to reel him in that battle for the lead. Looks like he's making up some ground on him. Vota a little bit farther up on the door. That number 22B of Williams as they cross the line that time. They're dead heat door to door off into turn number 3. And Williams going to hold him off on lap number 5. 3 laps to go. All right, Vota keeping the pressure up on Williams. Williams trying to run that high line and hold him off. Vota had a nose out front as they crossed the line that time. Put Vota in the lead. Williams falls to second, gets a little bit high over in 1 and 2. In third is Joe Williams. All right, Vota going to the inside of a lap car out of turn number 4. Going to take the white flag. 1 more lap to go. Jeff Williams still in second. Joe Williams in third. And here we go out of turn number 4. It's going to be Vota with the win. Jeff Williams in second. Joe Williams in third. And then we've got the number 9 G Machine of Garcia in fourth. And Superman coming home in the fifth spot. So good racing action there in heat race number 2 for your Outlaw Street Stocks. And that should bring us up to the factory stock coming up next. 2 heat races in this one. First one going to line up like this. The P40, Jeff Martinez on the pole, 714. Dustin Poteet on the outside. Row number 2, the 4D4 of Blaine Simsick. And the 25 of Michael Gannett. Marvelous Michael Gannett. Row number 3, the 48, Michael and the 47, Shannon Dulock. Row number 4, it's the 4 or the first of Ryan Hopkins. We'll see what number comes out on the car. And then the 46 of Ty Miracle. And rounding out your field, row number 5, the 88, Wesley Dulock. All right, so the P40 of Jeff Martinez is on that front row there. And they're 3 wide in a battle for that second spot. Not sure what that's about. See if I can get that sorted. $7.14 of Poteet on the outside there. All right. I believe Hopkins is in the car. This and a little bit of a difficulty there. Going to line up on the inside of row number 4. A 4D4 there of Blaine Simsick. Going to line up on the inside of row number 2 as they originally had a score in the 48. Mike Land on the inside of row number 3. All right, there you go. Pull right in there. We got it made. All right, still a little bit of trouble there on the lineup. Well, maybe they got it sorted out now. All right, looks like the 21 machine. I don't know who that is. I don't have that on the lineup here. Might be a Ty Miracle in the 46 on the outside of that number 1 of Roddenheim. Must be the 88. No, there's the 88 of Wesley Dulock. I don't know. Don't know who's in a 21. All right. Our flagman, David Siss, looks them over. We'll see if they get to 1 to go or if they're still having trouble with the lineup. I believe they do have an issue with the lineup. All right. light is flashing over there in turn number 2 and turn number 3. Believe that's going to let them know we're going to get ready to go this time by. Here they come out of turn number 4. It's Jeff Martinez, Dustin Poteet on that front row looking for the green flag. Here we come. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. And it is Martinez with the early lead. Here comes that 48 of Land making a move up to the inside of the 44 machine of Simsick. Simsick going to hold him off. 7-14 of Poteet in second as they cross the line. Marvelous Michael Gannett in a battle with the 48 machine of Mike Land for 4th. Out front, that P40 rider, Jeff Martinez, pulling away from the field. 7-17 being pressured by the 44 of Simsick. Poteet in the 7-17 able to hold him off out of 2 down the backstretch. 48 of Land in 4th, being pressured now by that 88 machine of Wesley Duloc. Duloc and Land door to door as they cross the line down the front stretch off into turn number 1. Looks like Duloc going to get that spot. Duloc going to set his sights on that 44 machine of Simsick. Meanwhile, out front, the P40 rider, Jeff Martinez, pulling away from the... Whoa! The 44 of Simsick. A little tangled up there on the corner. I believe it was the 1 machine. Got that straightened out. 44 machine of Simsick right up on the bumper. The 7-14 of Poteet as they make the way. Going to take a dive to the inside, door to door. Oh, and I believe there's trouble for the 7-14. He is off the pace and taking it off the track. That is going to put the 44 of Blaine Simsick in the second spot. Duloc in 3rd. White flag for your leader, the P40 of Martinez. Ryan Hopkins in the 4th spot. In 5th, Michael Land. All right, checkered flag flies. It's going to be the P40 machine of Martinez with the win. Simsick in 2nd. Duloc in 3rd. In 4th is Hopkins. And in 5th is Land. So good racing action there in heat race number 1. For the factory stocks, heat race number 2 on deck now. The 37, James Schoenrock on the pole. 62, Jacob Pruitt on the outside. Row number 2, the 40, Michael Bowles in the 8H. Rowdy Hull. Row number 3, the 10, that's Nate Dixon. The 110, James Hoffman Jr. Row number 4, the 0, machine of Brian Johnson. And the R12 of Ryan Welch. Ryan Welch in the R12. Once again, 8 laps of distance. All cars will transfer right on into the A main tonight. All right. Number 37, James Schoenrock. And a pretty good battle there, I think, for the points championship. No, I'm wrong on that. All right, here we go. Out of turn number 4, green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Bowles comes out of turn number 2 with 2nd. In the 3rd spot is the number 10 of Nate Dixon. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Bowles loops it, and he collects the 37, the R12, the 10. In the 3rd spot is the number 10 of Nate Dixon. Oh, no. Rowdy Hull. Rowdy going to give it a little run down the backstretch. Looks like he might be okay. Looks like the 40 machine of Bowles might be okay. problem for the 44 over here, and going to need a little assistance to get off the track. All right, looks like the number 10 of Nate Dixon gets the thumbs up. Well, that was unfortunate, folks. And they'll line them back up and get them started one more time. Got some debris over here in the exit ramps. They're going to get that out of the way. All right, so the 62 machine of Jacob Pruitt going to be our leader on the restart here. Then I believe the 110 of Hoffman going to be on his outside. Then we got Michael Bowles and Schoenrock. Or maybe Schoenrock and Michael Bowles. We'll see here as they get them sorted out. All right, that must be right there showing the one to go. All right, hopping on the outside. And the 62 of Pruitt on the inside for this restart. And we got Schoenrock and Bowles. And then we got Hull and the 10 of Nate Dixon. It's like everything's clear. We're going to get this one underway. The lights are flashing over in turn number 3. Our flagman, David Sis, says, let's go back to racing. And here we go. Green flag's in the air. We are racing. Jacob Pruitt pulls out in the lead, attitude down the backstretch. Michael Bowles giving the 110 machine of Hoffman a little push. Hoffman moves to the ends. Oh, a little contact there between Bowles and Hoffman. They're able to hang on to it. Bowles moves down to the inside. Now the number 10 of Dixon to the inside of Hoffman back there in a battle for third. Bowles shoots by the 62 as they go off into turn number 3. It's going to be Bowles with the lead. And the 10 of Dixon in second, the 62 of Pruitt in third. And the 110 machine of Hoffman in fourth. Michael Bowles with the lead as they come out of turn number 4. Lap number 3 in the books. 3 down, 5 to go. Number 10 of Dixon in second. Pruitt in third. Now Schoenrock taking a look to the inside of Hoffman. That is your battle for fourth. It looks like it's still going to be a drag race out of turn number 4. Hoffman going to hold him off. Michael Bowles down the backstretch, leading over the number 10 of Dixon. They got a good lead, about a straightaway lead over the 62 of Pruitt. And it looks like Bowles is stretching out the lead over that second place car, the number 10 of Dixon. And they'll be coming up on 2 to go this time by. Bowles rolls through the middle of 3 and 4 down the front stretch. 2 to go for your leader. Dixon still hanging on to the second, Pruitt in third. Hoffman in the 4th spot, Schoenrock in 5th, and Hull in the 6th spot. White flags in the air for Bowles, 1 more lap to go. Reddy Hull taking a look to the inside of Schoenrock, can't get the grip he needs down there on the bottom. All right, folks, here we go off into turn number 3. It's going to be Michael Bowles with the win. Nate Dixon in second. Pruitt in the 3rd spot. Schoenrock in 4th. Hoffman in 5th. Rowdy Hull coming across the line there in the 6th spot. So good racing action there in the second final heat race for the factory stocks here at Heart of Texas Speedway tonight. All right, folks, we'll take a short intermission. If you want to run down to the concession stand, get you something cold to drink, something hot, good food to put in your belly, be a real good chance to do that. Also got the Kona Ice snow cones down there for sale, and you can run down there and grab you one of those. They've also got the beer barn open down there. So if you want an adult beverage, it'd be a good time to run down there and grab one of those as well.
Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Lone Star 600. It's full of nonstop action, thrills, and spills. Details and tickets at LoneStar600.com. 2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things. New tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at RaceOnTexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming is priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
No middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
Bring the family out to Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite, Texas to watch 150 drivers race at the same time for $25,000. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Adult tickets are just $15. Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Lone Star 600, presented by FCA Motorsports. Details and tickets at LoneStar600.com.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Race fans, I wanted to update you on a trailer race coming up after the races here tonight. We've got 8 confirmed and a possible 3 more on the way. So that is definitely enough to have massive mayhem out here on the track during that trailer race demolition derby, however you want to call it. So y'all be sure and stay here. You don't want to miss a minute of that action. That is something really fun to watch. All right, race fans, looks like we're ready to get these A-mains underway, get these points battles settled out tonight. IMCA Southern Sport Mod A-main feature event coming up now. The 23, Joel Garcia, your pole setter. 85 machine of Larry Underwood scheduled to be on the outside. Looks like they have moved the 21T of Tyler Florio up there. Run over to on the inside, the 54T machine of Mason Day. Then it'll be the 4G of Garrett Rawls. Then we got the SG1 of Michael Dabney, the 778 Jason Hubert, the double OK of Oliver Billingsley, the 717 of GW Egbert, the fourth. Row number 5, the 78 Trevor Egbert, the 91 Jack Lewis. Row number 6, the 3 of Colton Willett, the 51 of James Kelly, and then the 601 of Trevor Cogburn, and the 17 of Jeff Shepard. So looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of the 16 cars out there ready to get underway. 16 scheduled to take the green flag. Missing 3 out of the lineup. There's the 85. All right, so the 85 of Underwood has opted to move to the back. Therefore, that outside line is shifted up one. That was the change there. So Joel Garcia and Taylor Florio going to get us started off on the front row. Michael Dabney, 14 points ahead of the 12 of Brandon Guerin, and I don't think Brandon Guerin's here tonight, so that's going to play into Michael Dabney's hand for the the championship here tonight. All right, our flagman David Sia says let's get this underway tonight. We're going to go racing. Joel Garcia, Taylor Florio leading them off down into turn number 3, looking for that green flag. Everybody's ready to go. They're on the gas. Green flag's in the air, and we are racing. Oh, no, and they are stacking them deep and selling them cheap. Over here in turn number 1, turn number 2. Looked like the 23 of Joel Garcia got sideways, and they just accordioned up behind him. 54 of Mason Day was able to make it through there, along with Taylor Florio and Garrett Rawls. Yeah, I'm not sure what car that is. The other one that got caught up in that. We'll see when they come by. '85 is the car that got caught up in that. Is Larry Underwood. So those cars that came to a stop will move to the back of the pack, and we'll line them back up and get back underway. All right, 15 laps the distance on this one. And going into this race, Michael Dabney driving the SG1 tonight is your points leader. And has a 14-point lead over Brandon Guerin. And Brandon, I don't believe, is here tonight. So pretty good chance that Michael Dabney going to be your track champion here tonight. All right, with that shuffle, that is going to put, looks like the 54 of Mason Day on the front row there on the inside of the 21T of Taylor Florio. Then looks like we will have the 1 SG1 of Dabney and the 4G of Rawls and the 778 of Hubert and the 78 of Trevor Egbert. So that shuffled the lineup up considerably. All right. I will be watching that light over there. No, it does not flash, so we're going to make another lap here. All right, David Sisk. Let's see if he gives them the one to go this time by. No, he does not. All right, little adjustment there in the lineup. See if they got things like they want them now. We can get this one back underway. Once again, you folks tuned in on Race on Texas. We appreciate you so much for tuning into the broadcast here tonight. Catch every lap of the hot action here. We didn't mention it earlier because I didn't have a confirmation, but we do have a confirmation. We will have mechanics and powder puff races right after the feature races tonight. We'll have an open wheel and a full fender division for the mechanics and open wheel and full fender division for the powder puff before we get to the trailer race. So, man, lots of action yet to go here tonight. First of 5 or 6, actually 6 feature races to determine our track champions. Fixing to get underway now. Here we go. Oh, Mason Day out to the early lead. Dabney in a battle with Florio for that second. Looks like Dabney going to get that second spot. Florio falls to third. Rawls in fourth. Trevor Egbert in the fifth spot. It's Mason Day out front. Dabney in the second spot, keeping pace with him. Oh, a little wobble there for Dabney. Oh, I thought that was going to open the door for the 21 of Florio, but no, and Dabney loops it. Loops it all by himself over here in turn number 1. Fires it back up and gets back underway. I believe we're going to stay under green. That is going to put the 21 of Taylor Florio in second. Hubert in the third spot. Rawls in fourth. Oh, no, and Florio loops it. And oh, that shuffles things up again. Now Hubert in the second spot. Trevor Egbert in third. Garrett Rawls in fourth. In the 23 machine. Garcia trying to work his way back up through the field. Meanwhile, Alpha, the 54 team machine of Mason Day has caught some lap traffic. Going to get by that first back marker. Put that car a lap down. Got a little out of straightaway clear track ahead of him as we continue. The caution comes out for the 4G of Garrett Rawls, who spins it over here in turn number 2. Meanwhile, Alpha, the 54 team machine of Mason Day has caught some lap traffic. Going to get by that first back marker. Put that car a lap down. Got a little. Garrett Rawls has his helmet off. That means he is done for the evening, taking it back to the pits. And it is Mason Day, your leader. All right, got the number 3 machine stopped over here. That's Corbin Willett. Got some track officials making their way over there to check him out and see if there's some issues. Look like maybe he has lost power and going to need some assistance to get off the track. Track official checking with him now. And looks like that is the case. Lost power in that number 3 ride. So Willett going to get some assistance to get back, either get fired back up or get back into the pits. right, looks like they are going to put the number 3 car up on the hook there. Must be some problems with the drive line. Third member, something like that. All right. I'm getting them lined up for the restart. Mason Day, your leader. Mason Day, and then the 23 of Joel Garcia has made a. That's your leader. Okay, for you folks who may not know, the 54T Mason Day, that is the little brother of Matthew Day that drives a modified here. And he has stepped up into a Southern Sport Mod this just recently out of the Eco Mod division and been campaigning that Sport Mod. That is the car his brother used to drive. All right, looked like they got some technical issues on the record, so David Good going to get over there and see if he can help them out. I don't know what's going on. They'll try to get that fixed quick as they can. Anyway, Mason Day on the point. Joel Garcia and Trevor Egbert, I believe it is, in that second row. Row number 3, the 601 of Cogburn, and 717 of GW Egbert, the fourth. That makes up your third row. We got the double OK of Billingsley, and the 21 of Taylor Florio makes up your fourth row for the restart. All right, they got that number 3 up on the Stinger now on the record, so they'll be able to get him out of harm's way. That should get us in good shape for, yes, it does. They're showing them the 1 to go this time by. So we're about ready to get this one back underway. 5 laps in the books, 10 to go to get this one completed. And, of course, Michael Dabney driving the SG1 machine, looking for the championship here tonight. All right, Mason Day leads them off into turn number 3. He'll be looking for that green flag. He's on the gas. Green flag's in the air. We're back underway. And a little stumble through the corner there, but he hangs on to the lead. Trevor Egbert up there to battle with him. Take a look to the outside. Oh, no. Trouble for Cogburn. Cogburn gets loose, comes down to the infield, gathers it back up. Trevor Egbert all over the bumper of that 54 machine as they go off into turn number 3. The 54 Mason Day runs a little higher groove that time and gets through really smooth, really fast, and open up about a 3-car length lead over the 78 of Egbert. All right, Mason Day comes around and will put lap number 8 in the books. Trevor Egbert still back there about 3-car lengths. Joel Garcia in the 4th spot. GW Egbert in the 3rd spot. GW Egbert in the 4th spot. Egbert taking a look to the inside of Garcia, can't get it done. Taylor Florio in 5th. All right, Mason Day continues to lead. Got up there on that high groove, and that seems to suit the car a little bit better than that middle groove that he was running, and he is really setting a fast pace out front, maintaining about a 4-car length lead over the 78 of Trevor Egbert. Oh, no. Looks like the 85 machine of Underwood spins over here in turn number 2. And that is going to put us back under caution here on lap number 11. Actually, back us up to lap number 10. All right, apparently not able to get that 8 85 car refired. Underwood's sitting dead in the water over there, so our track safety personnel going to make their way over there and see if they can get him out of harm's way. Mason Day trying to run the middle groove there, and the car was a little bit loose going through the corners, and Trevor Egbert was all over his bumper, and then he moved up to that higher groove, and that really seemed to suit the car really well, and he took off like a rocket and has been able to maintain about a 3 to 4 car length lead over Egbert. We'll see how things go for the restart. Sometimes these restarts can shake things up. Egbert in the second spot and gets the lane choice, takes the outside groove. Garcia in the 23 on the inside. And then we got the 717 of GW Egbert and the 21 Tether Florio. That's your top 5 for the restart. And it looks like Michael Dabney has called it a night, pulled down there to the infield. All right, light goes out over in turn number 3. Our flagman David says, let's get this back underway, guys. We got 5 laps to go. Let's get her done. Here we go. Mason Day on the gas, green flag in the air. And we're back underway. Mason Day gets a good run through 1 and 2, stretches out about a 2-car length lead over Egbert as they go into turn number 3. GW Egbert taking a look to the inside of Garcia in the battle for that 3rd spot. Egbert gets a good run through. Oh, the 21 of Florio loops it over here in the middle of 1 and 2. Is that going to bring out a caution? And it does. And we go back under caution. Looks like the 717 of GW Egbert had a little bit of a loose condition over there in turn number 4, able to hang on to it and keep rolling. Didn't come to a stop, so going to be able to hang on to his spot there. And Mason Day doing a fine job out front. I think that young man is 15 years old. All right. Looks like the 00K is getting the black flag, so you're going to take it back to the pits. And we'll see if the lights go to flashing, and they do. That lets them know we're ready to get this one back underway. Mason Day, 15-year-old rookie in the Sport Mile division on the gas. We got this one back underway. Trevor Egbert falls back in the line there in the 2nd spot. Here comes Cogburn. Cogburn trying to mount a challenge to the 23 of Garcia. Garcia holds him off. And here comes GW Egbert. It's Egbert and Cochran door to door in a battle for the 4th spot. Oh, the 85 gets loose, almost collects the 21 of Florio. They're able to avoid contact. 2 to go for your leader. 2 to go for your leader, Mason Day. That number 54 car really liking that high groove, and he's setting a fast pace out front over the 78 of Trevor Egbert. Mason Day going to come around, take the white flag for one more lap. Egbert in 2nd, Garcia 3rd, GW Egbert in 4th, and Cochran in 5th now. All right, out of turn number 4, it's going to be the 54 machine. Mason Day with the win. Egbert in 2nd. Garcia holds off GW Egbert. Garcia gets 3rd, Egbert in 4th, and Cochran in the 5th spot. So good racing action here tonight in the IMCA Southern Sport Mod A main feature event. And I do believe that our track chaplain, Mr. Jim Fielding, is going to go down there and get a word not only with the winner of this A main, Mason Day, but also with Michael Dabney, who I believe has probably just clinched the track championship here at Heart of Texas Speedway. All right, we're going to turn things over to Jim down on the infield.
Good job, Mason. Okay, folks, your Southern Sports Mod feature winner tonight is Mason Day in a 54 machine. Give him a big hand. Good job, Mason. Man, the car looked good tonight.
Yeah, it felt good.
He was plenty fast, but let me tell you what, that second place guy was giving you plenty of pressure.
I was just trying to drive my race and hold my line. If he was going to pass me, he was going to pass me. I just tried to drive the best race I could, and that's where I ended up.
You did a good job. You hit your marks. You got anybody you want to thank on the race car tonight?
I'd just like to thank my mom and dad for driving me out here because it's not legal for a 15-year-old to do that. And then I'd like a HB Oil, Wells Racing Engine, Swenson Racing Shocks, and ATC Bolts.
All right, folks, Mason Day, feature winner tonight in the Sports Mod.
All right, so Mason Day coming away with the win here in the IMCA Southern Sport Mod A main feature event tonight. And he is the little brother of Matthew Day, who is the current points leader in the IMCA Modified Division, has just recently moved up into the Southern Sport Mod. Been campaigning that car the last few weeks after moving up from the Eco Mod Division. So looked like that young man has a lot of talent. All right, IMCA Stock Car, A main feature event coming up next. The lineup's going to look like this. The Acrobat, Jason Bag, going to be your pole setter, the 63. Andy Roller on the outside. Row number 2, the 13G, David Good Jr. The 21 machine, Dustin Mooney on the outside. Row number 3, the 97, that's Doug Lorenz, the 48R, Raymond McSpadden. Then we got row number 4, the 11 of Cameron Cook, and the 94A, Allison Morris. Row number 5, the 313, Austin Smith, the 54N, Michael Dabney. Row number 6, the 489, Anthony Otkin, and the 20T, Thomas Hall. Row number 7, the 555 machine, Rich Shields, and the 114, Thomas Hall Jr. Row number 8, the 22, Justin Moringa, and the 75 of Wesley Warren. Row number 9, the 38, Daniel Shipler. 27, Michael Wolford. And row number 10, the 21E, Alan Essenberg. And the 17 of John Frederick. 20 of your IMCA stock cars scheduled to take the green flag here tonight, the A main. And our flagman looking them over. Dustin Mooney in that 21 car, second row on the outside, is your points leader. Got a 44-point lead over Cameron Cook in the number 11. I think 40 is the most points that Cameron could possibly gain tonight. So even if he gains them all, that's still going to put Mooney as your track champion. That is unofficial, of course. So we'll wait and see how that turns out. All right, the acrobat. Andy Roller, your front row. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Buddy, here we go. And the acrobat gets up on that high line just like Mason Day did in the 54 T-right. David Good Jr. working a little bit lower line, goes up to second, brings Dustin Mooney with him. Andy Roller falls to fourth. And Doug Lorenz in the 97 does battle to the inside of the 63. They're in a battle for that fourth spot. David Good Jr. trying to make it work down there on the low groove. Jason back carries momentum off the top of turn number 2 and hangs on to the lead. And across the line here for lap number 3, it's still the acrobat out front. 48 of McSpadden pulls to the infield. Problems for that machine. Stuckey is out of it. 21 of Mooney in the third spot now, holding off the 97 of Lorenz. Oh, and Frederick. Frederick comes to a stop over here in the apex of 1 and 2, so that's going to bring out a caution here. Put us back on lap number 4, I believe. So John Frederick in the 17 having a little bit of trouble over there. Gets it fired back up and out of harm's way. All right, for the restart, it's going to be the acrobat Jason Batt on the front row, or on the point there. Then the 13 of David Good Jr. And then we got the 21 machine of Dustin Mooney, our current points leader in the race for the championship here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Then we got Doug Lorenz and second place in points, 44 points out of first place, the number 11 of Cameron Cook. That's your top 5 for the restart. Then we got Andy Roller and Thomas Hall back there on that fourth row. And the lights are flashing over there. We're going to turn them loose this time around. David Good Jr. giving that number 9 machine of the acrobat a white 4. Here we go. Good start out of turn number 4. Back to racing. And the acrobat Jason back gets a good run through 1 and 2. David Good still working that low side, but here comes Mooney. Mooney on the high side, a good through 3 and 4. Had that second spot as they crossed the line, and he carries momentum off of 2 down the backstretch. He's going to bring Doug Lorenz with him in the 97. It is the acrobat out front. Mooney in second, Good in third, Lorenz in fourth, Cook in the 5th spot. Man, what a race for second, third, and fourth. Caution on the speedway. We got the 38 machine of Daniel Shipler at a stop up there in the top of turn number 4. All right, so he gets it fired back up and back underway. Man, I'll tell you what, that race for second, third, and fourth place there between David Good Jr. and the 21 of Mooney and the 97 Lorenz, 11 of Cook. That is hot and heavy. And then we got Thomas Hall there working his way forward, the 114 machine. Trying to get up there and mix it up with him as well. So far, the acrobat, the man making it hard for everybody else to find a way around him. He's got that high line working really good for that number 9 machine. And if he just hits his mark, stays out of trouble, he could come away with the win here tonight, but it's early. 5 laps in on this 20 lap A main feature event, so we'll see how things go. All right, our flagman, David Sis, looks him over and says, you're good to go. Let's make one more lap and come out of turn number 4 screaming. And the acrobat leads him down out of turn number 2 down the backstretch. He'll try to trick him, try to catch him sleeping. Will he hit the gas now, or will he lead him slow off into turn number 4? He's picking up the pace. He's on the gas. So is David Good. No, it's going to be Jason Batt with the jump. He's going to drop to the bottom. Gets a good palm. Oh, Lorenz all over that wall, and 313 into a tire down there on the infield. Doug Lorenz got up on the wall and hooked the right front, and it looked like he was riding down that wall, throwing sparks off the A-frame. Finally got it off the wall. And I hate to see that for the 313 machine of Austin. He might be having a little trouble getting it to turn. Maybe not. We'll see how things go. Up, flat right front. That is going to finish his night. Good that he is okay, though. All right, so the acrobat going to get him started off one more time. As David Good Jr. still in that second spot. Dustin Mooney in third. And then that's going to put Cameron Cook in the 4th spot, I do believe. We'll see for sure here in just a minute. Our track safety crew's picking up some debris over there on the backstretch. I would bet that probably came off of Doug Lorenz's car. Jason Batt, the acrobat, getting it done here tonight. Leading him around, looking for the green flag. We'll see the lights are flashing over there. That's letting them know we're going to go this time. Here we come out of turn number 4. Oh, he's on the gas early this time. Caught him sleeping. Jason Batt high, wide, and hands him out of turn number 4. David Good responds rather quickly. 3 wide deep in the field there. All right, David Good Jr. going to dive down to the low side through 3 and 4. Batt still on the high side. That momentum keeps Batt out front. Good in second. Cameron Cook up to third now. Dustin Mooney in 4. Thomas Hall Jr. in 5th. Michael Dabney in the 54 in, trying to work his way forward. Looks like he is going to get by Thomas Hall. You can put Michael Dabney in the 5th spot now. Jason Batt, look at that blast. He gets off the bottom of 2 and jumps down into turn number 3 with about a 4-car length lead over the second place car of Mooney. Mooney being challenged by the number 11 of Cook for that second place. Cook moves him up out of that low groove. And now the 54 Dabney in a battle with the 21 of Mooney. And the 13 of Good, able to hold off Cook down into turn number 1, but Cook gets cleared going the back stretch off into turn number 3. With Jason Batt out front. Cook in the 2nd spot. Good in the 3rd spot. Dabney in 4th and Mooney in the 5th spot. All right, here comes the 54 Michael Dabney. He sets his sights on that number 11 machine of Cameron Cook. Is he going to be able to make up any ground? All right, lap number 12 in the books. Jason Batt making that car work high, making it work low anywhere he wants to run. Not having any trouble at all. Cameron Cook able to hold off that hard charge from Dabney so far. Looks like Mooney going to get by the 13G of David Good Jr. That's going to put Mooney in the 4th spot. Caution on the Speedway. Caution on the Speedway. I believe that's going to be for the 555 machine down there on the infield off the front stretch. Rich Shields in that 555. And they are going to give him a little bit of help, get him off the track, out of harm's way. So the Acrobat getting it done here tonight. Jason Batt in the number 9 ride, making it look pretty easy out front. He was working that car on the high line and setting a very fast pace, dropped down to the low line and made that work as well. I don't know but what he wasn't maybe a little faster. Getting a fantastic drive off of turn number 2 for sure. Just rockets off of turn number 2. And leaving them to fight back there for second place. Cameron Cook trying to hold off the hard charge there from the 54 machine of Dabney. Dabney really working, trying to work his way forward there. Of course, Dustin Mooney with a 44-point lead over the 11 of Cameron Cook. And Mooney back, let's see, he has fallen back a little bit now. He looks like he is 2 spots behind the number 11 of Cameron Cook. But if I'm not mistaken, 40 points is the most you can make for winning IMCA Stock Car A main. So even if you got all 40 points, it wouldn't make much difference with a 44-point spread. So we'll see how things go. All right, the lights are flashing over there, letting the drivers know we're ready to get this one back underway. The Acrobat leads him off into turn number 3. He's going to try to catch him sleeping again. Did a pretty good job that last time. And he's on the gas. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one back underway. Dabney high and wide and hands him on the outside of Mooney. They're in a battle for that 3rd spot. Cameron Cook trying to work his way forward. Challenge that number 9 ride of Batt for the lead. Man, I'll tell you what, Jason Batt has a bumper full of cars behind him. Cameron Cook trying to dive down to the inside, but Batt going to carry that momentum. Trying to make it 3 wide of a battle for second. Not quite able to make that work. Now going to try it again in a battle for second out of turn number 2. All right, they are swarming him like a herd of bees out of turn number 4 down the front stretch. Jason Batt cannot make a mistake or they will chew him up and spit him out for sure. Cameron Cook giving him the where to and the what for as they go down the back stretch. Off into turn number 3. Looks like Dabney gets a little bit high. Open the door for Mooney. Mooney goes to 3rd. Dabney falls to 4th. Thomas Hall Jr. in that 5th spot. All right, Batt able to hold him off one more time. Lap 17 in the books. Lap 17 in the books. Here we go. Dabney going to make a move to the outside of Cook one more time. Can he get it done? 2 to go for your leader. Oh, Cook able to hold off Dabney by ever so slightly as they cross the line that time. And it's going to be Jason Batt with 1 to go this time by. Oh, Dabney got a little bit high and opened the door, and in comes Mooney and Thomas Hall. Dabney falls back to the 5th spot. Jason Batt opening up his lead now over the 11 of Cameron Cook. Cameron Cook not going to have enough. It's going to be the Acrobat with the win. Cook in second. Mooney in third, Hall in fourth, and Dabney in the fifth spot. Wow. Wow, what a race that was. I mean, those guys were giving it their all. Top 5, top 6 cars just all over each other. But I'll tell you what, the Acrobat led that one flag to flag. Did a great job in the number 9 car. And Jason Batt, no stranger to stock cars, been racing them as long as I have known him, and man, he did a great job tonight. Our track chaplain going to make his way down there and get a word with him while our junior limiteds come out and get ready for their A main feature event. We're going to turn things over to Mr. Jim Fielding down there on the infield.
Okay, folks, your IMCA stock car winner, Jason Batt, coming out of the car right now. Give him a hand. Woo! Good run, Jason. That's awesome, Jason. Every time I get to come down here, you win.
Well, keep coming, Jim. Keep coming. First off, this is Dustin's night, so I don't want to take anything away from that. Congrats to that. I know how hard it is to chase a championship all year. Congrats, Dustin. And Little Cook, too. That's pretty awesome. He's run good all year, and I don't know if he's going to be National Rookie or in the Rookie. I'm trying to get Daphne to come get a picture, but she's in the lineup shoot. Thank you, JP, very much. Thank you, bro. Dirt Defender, the Dohertys, Design Welding, Joe Spillman, Doug Lorenz, Larry Underwood. He had a great race, man. That was awesome to see you in that car, buddy. So a lot of thanks, Keith White, man. This y'all come back in a couple weeks or months for the Fall Classic, because this isn't over, even though it's the season. Thanks, guys.
There he is, folks. Jason Batt. Okay, Dustin Mooney is your points champion in the I-Stock class. Good job, Dustin.
All right, Junior Limited A main feature event coming up next. On the pole, going to be the number 10 of Brady Garrick. On the outside, the 89 Wyatt Sexton. Row number 2, the 10C, that is Colton Birmingham. The 07, Mr. Cale Black. Row number 3, the 7C, Colton Abshire. The 69S, Sonny Wibble. Row number 4, the 59, Eli Oliveri. And the 18K of Caleb Merritt. Row number 5, the 707, PJ Egbert. The 75, Mason Warren. Row number 8, the 43, Kaylin Petty, the 2 of Daphne Batt. Row number 7, the 08 of Caden Morowski, the 17M of Zachary Manthe. Row number 8, the 47B, Sasha Hopp, the 95, Gracie Bell, and rounding out your field. And row number 9, the 18, Kaylee Boyce. All right, 17 of your Junior Limited scheduled to take the green flag here tonight. Let's see how many we got out there. Got 16. Looks like we got one missing in the lineup. Oh, Daphne. Well, I had to get Daphne over there to get a victory lane photo, so she'll pull back out there and get back in line here in just a minute. Jason said he was looking for her. You got to have all the girls down there to help celebrate this. All right, Jason Batt getting it done tonight. And congratulations to Dustin Mooney on his championship. All right, looks like they are going to pull Mr. Mooney down there to the victory lane. So our track chaplain, Jim Fielding, is going to scurry back down there and try to get a word with him. A little quick interview with him while Daphne's getting strapped back in, ready to go. All right, got the spotlight on Mr. Mooney down there in the victory lane.
Okay, Dustin Mooney, good job, Justin. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is your points champion, Dustin Mooney.
Well, first off, without you fans in the stands, thank you all for coming and supporting Heart of Texas each week. Thanks, Selby, for putting on a great show each and every week. Man, this thing was hammered down tonight. But last but not least, I need to thank this man right here. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be able to do this. Privileged to be able to drive his car. He builds one fast hot rod, that's for sure. I need to thank all the sponsors, Mid-Tex Paint and Body, Nightmare Wraps, FRC Racing Chassis, Swinson Racing Shocks, D&D Cabinets, and JP Dow. And I need to thank my girlfriend and Chris Florio and Tracy Florio as well. They've been a great support to me, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Thank y'all.
Okay, Dustin Mooney, give him a hand. Good job, Dustin.
All right, folks, we're ready to get underway for the A main for your junior limiteds. Ooh, hurry up, girls, here they come. Well, congratulations to Dustin Mooney on the championship in the IMCA Stock Car Division here at Heart of Texas Speedway. All right, so Brady Garrick and Wyatt Sexton, your front row, ready to get this one underway. And now our, let's see, in the Junior Limited, Colton Abshire in the 7C has a 16-point lead over Mason Warren in the 75. So let's see, Colton Abshire starting, I think, in the third row inside there. And then Warren starting fifth row outside. So they are in a pretty tight battle for the championship. Caden Petty in there as well, 21 points out of first place. All right, here we go. Looking for that green flag. It is Brady Garrick, Wyatt Sexton on the front row. And green flag's in the air. Here we go. Garrick jumps to the early lead. Wow, that 17 of Abshire and a 69S of Weibel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Good job, good job. 07 of Cale Black having a little trouble over there. Everybody parts the waters and able to avoid that. Number 10 of Garrick checking out front. 89 of Wyatt Sexton hanging on to second. 69 machine of Sonny Weibel in the third spot. Oh no. Abshire involved in that. 7C machine. And the 10C That is Colton Birmingham. Colton Birmingham also involved in that. All right. Well, that will that'll shake things up a little bit. Looked like the 17 of Mason Warren has worked, or the 75 of Mason Warren has worked his way up to about the 5th spot now. And now Abshire will have to start at the back of the pack, so that's gonna put a little shake. No, that's I'm sorry, that's a 70. PJ Everett. I don't see the 75. Well, maybe the 75 didn't make it out there. All right, so the 10. He had Garrick had a big lead built up over the field. That's all gone now, but on the restart, I don't think he's going to have any trouble getting that back. He seemed to be really, really quick. He's got that 89 machine of Wyatt Sexton there and the 69S of Sonny Wibble are right there on his bumper as we get this one back underway. And little difficulty there in the lineup, so they'll try to get that straightened out. All right, look like they're sending one of the cars to the back of the pack there. All right, that car is moved to the back, and I believe, no, maybe not. Thought we were going to get the one to go, but still got a little problem. They'll have to get lined out. There we go. I think they got it that time. And that is the 75 of Mason Warren, I believe, that they were sending to the back. So that puts both of the championship contenders back at the back of the pack. That's going to make things interesting. Still have a little problem trying to get sorted out. All right, so we got the 10 of Garrick on point there, and then the 89 of Sexton alongside the 69S of Weibel. And then we got the 18K of Caleb Merritt and the 707 PJ Egbert. That is your top 5. And we got the 59 of Eli Oliveri and the 43 machine. Caden Petty in the 43. All right, the lights are flashing. This tells them we're going to go back to racing this time by. And here we go. Can Guerin hold him off? We're going to find out as we get this one back under green. Green flag's in the air. We're back underway. Oh, no. Guerin, your leader, having trouble over here in turn number 2. That is I'm taking a look at Daphne's car down there on the infield. She fortunately got hooked up with another car, and they went straight to the top over there in turn number 1, which probably saved them from having contact with Guerin, who was stopped in the middle of turn number 2. But they're trying to see if there's some damage to that car. Hopefully not. Well, I don't know. Looked like there might be some damage to the steering. We'll see once she gets back underway. I do believe she does have a tow-out problem on that. That's going to make that car very hard to handle. Very hard to handle. That's going to put the 89 of Sexton on the point. 89 of Sexton on the point, and then the 69 machine of Whipple in second. He's going to choose the outside line, looks like. The 707 of Egbert. PJ Egbert going to line up on the inside there in the third position. And they're still gathering debris over here in turn number 1 and 2, I do believe. Trying to get everything cleared up. Tennessee of Birmingham, the 18K. Caleb Merritt comes to a stop down there to the attention of some of our track workers. He's got a right front flat, so that's going to send him back to the hot pit or to the pits. One or the other we'll see here shortly. Don't forget, coming up after the A mains, we've got the mechanics races, full fendered and open wheel, and then we got the powder puff races, full fendered and open wheel. And they gave me a lineup sheet on these, and in the mechanics race for the full fender, we got 17 competitors. In the sport mods, or I'm sorry, the open wheel, looks like we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then in the powder puff fender car, full fender cars, we've got 7. And in the powder puff open wheel, we've got 7. So that'll be fun, folks, to watch that. I always enjoy watching mechanics and the ladies get out there and do their best. All right. White Sexton going to lead them off. We're looking for lap number 2. Here we go. Green flag's in the air, and we are back underway. Oh, no. Cale Black gets pushed down to the infield, contacts a tire, but able to get it back underway. It's PJ Egbert with the lead over the 69 machine of Whipple. Sexton falls to third. 43 machine of Petty in the 4th spot. Here comes that 7C machine. Colton Abshire working his way forward. PJ Egbert out. Oh, and Abshire loops it over here in turn number 4, but gets it back underway, so we avoid a caution. Oh, and a 47 gets a big push over there in turn number 2, goes up high, opens the door. It is PJ Egbert out front. Whipple in the 2nd spot. Caution. Oh, no. We got a car with parts scattered all over the backstretch over there. Can't tell for sure who that is yet. All right, track safety personnel over there checking things out. All right, getting a thumbs up from the safety crew over there. So looks like everything is okay. Okay, yeah, the official word is that she is okay. Official word is that she is okay. Gracie Bell, the car, the 95 car. And she looked like she is out of the car. An official word is that she is okay. Oh, that is really good news, really good news. Look like the car might not be so much, but that can be repaired. It's the ones behind the wheel that we worry about the most. All right, taking a look at the car. And they have it up on the hook. They'll be getting it out of harm's way. Really pretty car there. I'm going to take a little work to get it back in shape. Looks like they knocked the bumper off of it for one thing. Now, P.J. Egbert coming up from all the way back in the 9th position to take the lead on this one over the 69S of Wibble, and then the 43 machine of Petty in that 3rd spot as we get this one back underway. All right, don't forget mechanics races and powder puff races and the trailer demolition race coming up after all this fun. My goodness, look at that. That took a pretty hard hit on that rear end there, so goodness. Glad that young lady's okay. All right, Colton Abshire, your points leader, 16 points over the 75 of Mason Warren. 75 of Warren sitting in the 5th spot for this restart. Abshire about 2 rows back there in the 9th position, it looks like, for the restart. So as long as Abshire finishes somewhere close to the 75 machine, it's going to be hard to knock him out of that 1st place. Looks like they got some fluid on the backstretch over there where Gracie hit the wall, so they're going to have the cars run through that fluid and pound it in the dirt there. Make sure we don't have any slick spots. All right, our flagman David Sis showing them the 1 to go, and we get this one back underway. 5 laps in, 10 to go. Little P.J. Egbert leading this one. Wibble and Petty are out there in that 2nd row. And then we got this 89 machine of Sexton. And the 75. Oh, Egbert on the gas early down the backstretch off into turn number 3. And we are underway. Egbert doing a good job running through 1 and 2. Petty falls into the 2nd spot. Oh, Lordy. Whoa. Oh, that's not good for the 47. That knocks the air out of that right front. All right. Caution on the Speedway. Caution on the Speedway. Believe that. Oh, we got one spun over here in turn number 4. That looks like Cale Black and the 07 having trouble over there in turn number 4. So we'll rack them, stack them one more time, try to get this one back underway quick as we can. P.J. Egbert caught him sleeping that time, got an early start back there going into turn number 3 and got a big jump on him. They'll be watching him a little closer this time, I bet, so we'll see if he can pull that off again, or if he lays a little low, creeps off into turn number 3 or 4 a little bit farther. before he gets back on the gas. All right, P.J. Egbert, your leader, the 43 machine of Caden Petty in the second spot. In third, the 69 machine of Sonny Whibble. In fourth, looks like it is I'm not sure if it's a 75 or the 89. 75 of Mason Warren. The 89 of Wyatt Sexton. Looks like 75 going to be your fourth place car. Sexton in the fifth spot. Number 10 machine of Garrick trying to work his way back up through the field. Find him back there in the fourth row on the inside after leading this. Such a commanding performance there early on, then lost it over here in turn number 2 and had to restart at the back, working his way back forward. P.J. Egbert on the gas. They were watching for it this time. He didn't get the jump on him that he did that last restart. Petty running a close second. Oh, Whibble trying to make a move to the inside. Can't quite get it done. Abshire back up in the sixth spot now in the 7C ride. Egbert, Petty, Whibble, your top three, making it look easy. Abshire trying to make a move on the 75 of Warren. It is still P.J. Egbert out front, Petty in the second spot, Whibble in the third spot. Then we got Sexton and Warren. Oh no, and Sexton loops it. Can he get it back underway? Yes, he does. We avoided caution. Oh, and your leader loops it over here in turn number 4. Stays on the gas, tries to get it back underway, but not before the caution comes out as a safety measure. So Egbert gonna have to restart at the back of the pack. Well, that will put the number 43 of Caden Petty on the point for the restart with that 69 ride of Sonny Whibble in the second spot. Oh no, trouble for the 43. He should be inheriting the lead, but comes to a stop. All right, looks like he is okay. All right, 9 laps complete, 6 to go to get this one done. 9 laps complete, 6 laps to go. Caden Petty, your leader, the 69 machine of Sonny Whibble in the second spot. 89 of Wyatt Sexton in the third spot. And we're about ready to get this one back underway. Then we got Warren and Abshire, 4th and 5th. And we're going to make one more lap, looks like one more lap. We'll get this one back underway. All right. $59 Oliveira, they're telling him to move up a couple of spots there. And he's going to get that done. All right, light goes out over in turn number 3. That lets them know we're going to go racing. And Petty leads him off slow and easy into turn number 4. Now he's on the gas. Green flag's in the air. And we are back underway. Oh, Sexton a little bit loose. That opened the door for Abshire. Abshire goes to third. And Sexton with a push over in turn 3 and 4 falls back. Warren goes to fourth. Abshire, or Sexton back to fifth now. Out front, Petty getting it done. Here comes that 707 of P.J. Egbert working his way. He's already back up to 6. Petty opening up the lead over that 69 Machine of Whipple. Abshire being challenged by Warren. Here comes P.J. Egbert. Egbert making a move on the high side through 3 and 4. Oh, Sexton gets loose, comes to the infield. All right, P.J. Egbert on the move, a man on a mission. Goes to the outside of Warren, down into turn number 3. Oh, Whipple a little bit loose through 3 and 4. That's going to give Egbert an opportunity to catch up with him. Egbert up to the inside, got a nose under Whipple as they come out of 2. Whipple holds him off, 2 to go. 2 more laps to go. 1 more lap to go for Petty. 1 more lap to go for Petty. Whipple in the second spot. It's Petty out front, Whipple in second, P.J. Egbert in third. Checkered flags in the air. Petty, your winner. Whipple in second, P.J. Egbert third, Warren fourth, Abshire fifth. So Warren will not, at that rate, gain enough points to overtake the lead for the championship. So if my calculations are right, and it's definitely unofficial, the 7C of Colton Abshire would be your track champion. But we will leave that up to someone in a higher pay grade than I am to make that determination officially. IMCA Modifieds coming up next. We're going to turn things over to our track chaplain, Brother Jim Fielding, down there on the infield to get a word with our winners.
Caden Petty, folks, look at here. Good job. Come talk to me, Caden. Girl, you look good tonight. That race car was working. Tell me about it.
I'm just very glad that we made that last minute adjustment, because if not, I don't think I've been able to run that line. I think I've been all over the place.
Anybody you'd like to thank on the race car?
I would like to thank my family first for always supporting me and all the money they put to this. Terry's Body Shop, Dirt Defender, Bachmeyer & Son Racing, Cage Suspension, Champ Race Fuels, Georgetown Commercial Profit, Doggy Spa.
All right. Caden Petty, folks. Good job. Come on, Colton. Okay, folks, your junior limited Heart Attack Speedway point champion is Colton Absher. Good job, Colton. Tell me about it, Colton. You were very consistent all for 29 weeks. Tell me how you made that.
Well, I just had faith in my car, and so I knew that I could control it as long as I remembered what my car would do and I hit my lines right. It just helped me stay consistent, and it gets a little hard when you're behind people and you have to change your lines, but once you've been in the car for so long, it kind of just comes naturally to you.
Well, you did a fine job, young man. Who you got to thank on this race car? Because I know there's plenty of people to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Triple Nickel Racing, TMW Softwares, Hammock Fabrications, Wicked Fast Transmissions, Creasy Epoxy, Lucky 7 Garage, J&S Racing, and most of all, I want to thank all of y'all for coming out here and help support me, because this 2022 season was dedicated to my aunt who passed away right before the season.
Awesome. Here he is, folks, Colton Absher, point champion.
All right, race fans, look like it is time for the IMCA Modified A main feature event. Kevin Green going to be your pole sitter. The 88 Scott Fincher on the outside. William Gould going to line up row number 2 on the inside. The 45T, Eric Tomlinson on his outside. Row number 3, the 54T, Matthew Day. The 03, Mike Hathcock. The 94, Chris Morris. 4th row inside. And the 07 of Chris Razar. Row number 5, the 94B, Brenda Kirby. And the 154, David Gould. Like we've got 10 of the IMCA Modified scheduled to take the green flag here tonight. All right. Keith Green going to be a tough hombre to beat starting on the pole. He's got some pretty tough competitors there behind him, though. The 60 of William Gould. A very, very quick car everywhere he goes. 88 of Fincher doing a good job this year in that 88 ride. And the second in track championship points, the 45 Eric Tomlinson on the outside of that second row. And then your track points leader, the 54T of Matthew Day, lined up on the inside of row number 3. Remember, 4 points separate the 54T and the 45T of Tomlinson. Here we go. Green flags in the air, and we are underway. Yeah, Kevin Green to the early lead there. Tomlinson gets into the 88 in turn number 2, but they get clear, and everything's okay. It looks like the 54 Matthew Day tried to take a dive to the inside of Tomlinson. Couldn't get it done. Oh, no. Day loops it over here in turn number 2. Caution on the speedway. Caution on the speedway. So that is going to put 1 lap in the books, it looks like. And that'll put Matthew Day at the back of the pack for the restart. All right, on the restart, it is the 5 of Green out front. Tomlinson and Gould go at it for second. Tomlinson wrestles that second spot away from Gould. Gould does a slider on him. Tomlinson doubles back, gets that spot back down into turn number 3. Meanwhile, Green pulling away out front. Here comes that 54, Matthew Day, trying to work his way up through the pack. Keith Green pushing that cushion. And Gould does another slider on Tomlinson. Tomlinson crosses back under. They go side by side off into turn number 3. Tomlinson loses it over there in turn number 3 and 4. Does a 360 and stays underway. Kevin Green stretching out a big lead over the field now. Gould in the second spot. Matt Day in the third spot. Then it's Fincher, Hathcock, and the 07 of Chris Razor. All right. Lap number 6 in the books. It's still, no, we got one spun over here. Over here, it's caution on the Speedway. Looks like the 45 of Tomlinson. My goodness. He is having a rough night. Tomlinson in the 45T. That'll put him at the back one more time for the restart. Kevin Green going to lose that big lead he had worked up over the field. I don't think he'll have much trouble getting it back, though. The 40 or the 60 of William Gould there in the second spot, and the 54T Matthew Day in third. They get ready to get this one back underway. Remember, 4 points separate Tomlinson and Day in the battle for the points championship, the track championship. Tomlinson going to fall back in line at the back of the pack. All right. Back underway. Kevin Green's on the gas. Matthew Day makes a move to the inside of William Gould, goes to second. Gould going to catfish the bottom over here. Not been able to make that work. It's Matthew Day in second. Kevin Green out front. Tomlinson trying to work his way back up. Going to make it 3 wide. No. Thought about going between Fincher and Hathcock, but thought better of it. Fincher gets a good run and goes up to the 4th spot. Now Tomlinson going to move on the outside of Hathcock. Trying to go to the inside of Fincher, not able to make that work. Out front, though, that number 5 of Kevin Green stretching out a lead, big lead over the field now. Almost a half a straightaway lead now over the 54T of Matthew Day. Kevin Green riding the rail, pushing the customer around the top of this quarter-mile clay over here at Heart of Texas Speedway and really setting a very fast pace out front. Making himself very hard to catch. This is going to definitely be his race to lose. He is continuing to open up the distance between himself and that 54T of Matthew Day. Matthew Day holding his own against the 60 of William Gould. Gould back in the 3rd spot. And in the 4th, Tomlinson has worked his way back up the 4th. Tomlinson a half a track behind Kevin Green, your leader. 11 laps in the books. 11 laps in the books. $15 laps the distance. Kevin Green coming up on lap traffic now. Going to do a little slide job on the 07 ride of Razor. He gets by him. And 2 to go this time by for your leader, Kevin Green. Green, high white and handsome out of turn number 4 down the front stretch. Take the white flag. One more lap to go. And Green rounds it out of turn number 3 into turn number 4. Still pushing that cushion. Gonna be Kevin Green with the win. In second, gonna be Matthew Day. In third, William Gould. In fourth, Eric Tomlinson. In fifth, Mike Hathcock. So it looks like the 54T of Matthew Day is gonna win the track championship here this year. Kevin Green wins the A main here tonight. Our track chaplain going to make his way down there and get a word with Matthew Day and Kevin Green and I believe Matthew Day. So we'll turn it over to Jim Fielding down on the infield.
Okay. Kevin Green. The IMCA modified feature winner tonight is Kevin Green. Here he comes out of the car, folks. Give him a big hand. Kevin Green, modified feature winner tonight. Look, that's Miss Brindley right there. Hey, Kevin, that race car looked good tonight, son.
Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty good. I was running it pretty hard. I knew I had some guys, runners behind me, and I didn't want to give it up. We've been struggling a little bit. The car's been good, but I just gassing on it. She won the Power Wheels race last week, and I got second. She was kind of talking a little smack, so I had to come out and try to win tonight.
Well, you did good. Hey, Brindley, what do you think? Tell me.
He did a good job.
That's right. He did do a good job. Kevin Green, folks. Kevin, you want to thank anybody on this race car?
Yeah, I would. I got to thank my mom and dad, everything they do for me to keep this thing going. Dave Williams, Michael Smith, Johnny, everybody that helps us in the pits. My grandparents, they couldn't make it out tonight, but they're always out here helping support us. Clyde Dameron helps a lot. Just everybody that helps keep the thing going. Nate Mayer Graphics, True Form, just everybody.
Well, thank you, Kevin. It takes a lot of people to get one of these race cars ready, folks. Good job, Kevin. Okay, folks, pulling up here in a 54 modified car is your points champion for Hardtech Speedway modified, Matthew Day.
Thank you.
Matthew, to win this championship, you got to be consistent week in and week out. How'd you do it?
Just a lot of work on the car, maintenance. I mean, this car was taken care of as well as it could be. I mean, I probably some stuff I could have done better, but I tried to keep everything. If it was going to fail, it was going to be me failing and not the car.
Well, you did a good job. You were consistent all year. Give him a big hand. Point champion, modified, Hartex Speedway. Good job, Matthew.
All right, Outlaw Street Stock, A main feature event time. The 32 Joe Williams going to be your pole sitter. 251 Brenton Mayfield on the outside. Row number 2, it's at 717 machine. GW Egbert in the grocery getter with the 76S of Cody Daniel. Superman on the outside. Row number 3, the 225 Jeff Williams, the 716 Trey Votaw. Row number 4, the 47, I believe that's the 13 actually. Being scored as a 47. That's Benji Kirkpatrick, the 1B Brandon Hood on his outside. Row number 5, the 68 Ryan Hopkins, 9G Drew Garcia. Row number 6, the C4 Cody Parrish, the 07 Joe Morales. Row number 7, the 84 Robert Shepard, the 714 Charles Melvaney. Row number 8, the OM Dylan Glass.
We're going to recognize we didn't get to because he had to jump out of this sports mod into a stock car. Michael Dabney is your Southern Sports Mod champion, Hartex Speedway champion. And right now, folks, he is currently leading the nation in points. Michael Dabney, tell me about it, Michael.
Well, I wish we could have ended on a better note, but there's so many people I got to thank. Lakeside Ice, Hubert Roofing, Speed Secrets, Urian Race Fuels, RaceCondo.com, Lefty's Mobile Detailing. Can't do it without Wesley Cummins for letting me use this ride to finish out the season when my motor took a crap on us. Got to thank my girlfriend Hope, Chad Reedy, Jarrett, everybody that helped me in the shop. Jeff Martinez, I drove his car a few times this year. It's definitely a team effort to get a championship out here, and that was our goal this year, and we did it.
Well, Michael, good luck on the national championship. I hope you get it. We always love a local person to win that too. Michael Dabney, folks, point champion, Hartex Speedway, Southern Sports Mod.
All right, and then in row number 9, the 22 of Ed Thompson and the 8 of Barry Gaston. That's 18 of your Outlaw Street Stock scheduled to take the green flag here tonight.
Okay, this is little Michael Dabney.
Little Michael Dabney.
Say, let's go, Michael Dabney.
Wait, let's go, but Michael Dabney.
All right, 15 laps of distance here on this A main. Joe Williams and actually looks like the 251 has opted to move to the back somewhere, or not even in the field maybe. So that's going to put the 76 of Cody Daniel on the front row there. Well, that 251 is second row on the outside. So once again, 15 laps of distance here in this A main feature event, and leading the points is the 716 of Trey Votaw, and he is starting third row outside. Actually second row outside because of the shuffle in the lineup. Yeah, I don't see the 251 out there. I guess the 251's not going to start this, so that's going to be Joe Williams and Cody Daniel on the front row. Then Egbert and Votaw in that second row. Our flagman, David Sish, showing on the one to go. Joe Williams, Cody Daniel lead them off down the back stretch. Looking for that light to go blinkety-blink, and it does. And where is Joe going to pick up the gas? Should be right over here coming out of turn number 4. Our flagman keeps his eye on him. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Oh! 68 of Hopkins, a little bit loose. Here comes Egbert. Egbert takes the grocery getter to the lead out of turn number 4 over Joe Williams. Whoa! Oh, man. 225 of Jeff Williams spun. And the 76 of Cody Daniels took a dart up to the high side to avoid high side and clip the front of that 76 of Cody Daniels. I believe it was Vota, but I'm not sure. But that was a pretty hard hit on Daniels, so I would expect that he has some front end damage that is probably going to take him out of competition early into his night. Looks like we did get one lap in the books. All right, going into tonight, Trey Vota on a 716 is the points leader, 44 points over Cody Daniel. Now, Cody looks like he is probably going to be out of the chase now for the championship, and I would expect that Vota has probably got it wrapped up now. Looks like they're putting Daniel up on the hook there from the back side of the car to get him out of harm's way. Well, we got 4 of the track champions confirmed so far. Colton Abshire in the Junior Limited. Matthew Day in the Modified. Dustin Mooney in the iStock, and Michael Dabney in the Southern Sport Mods. And I would expect Trey Vota is probably going to be your champion in this division, the Outlaw Street Stocks. All right, so for the restart, we're going to have the 717 of G.W. Egbert on the front row there. 32 of Joe Williams. The 13 of Benji Kirkpatrick. That's your top 3 for the restart. Still having a little trouble getting the 76 of Cody Daniels off the track over there in turn number 2. And looks like they are going to pick him up from the front, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe get another grip from the back. I'm not sure what's going on over there, but be a good chance to run down to the concession stand, grab you one of those good hamburgers they got. We still got quite a bit of racing here tonight. After this race, we got the factory stock race. Then we're going to have 4 extra races. We're going to have 2 mechanics races and 2 powder puff races before we get to the trailer race tonight. Trailer race / demolition race. So lots of racing fun action yet to come here tonight. Also, they've got this, I think the snow cone truck is still set up down there. And indeed he is. So you could make your way down there, get you a snow cone. They got the Blue Bunny ice cream window open and got the adult beverage window open. So lots of choices down there for something to cool you off, wet your whistle, fill your tummy. All right, still, I tell you what, that car of Cody Daniel took a pretty hard hit. They're having a lot of trouble getting it off the track. But looks like we are going to go racing this time by. Maybe not. I think they opted to make another lap, give them a little bit longer to get that 76 right out of harm's way. All right, lights are out. We're going to go back to racing. G.W. Egbert on the gas after the groceries. Benji Kirkpatrick making that high side work. Joe Williams a little bit loose, opens the door for Vota. Vota in a door-to-door battle with Kirkpatrick for that second spot. Oh, no. Synchronized spinning between 4 of the front cars, Vota and Williams, and a couple of others. Goodness. Wow. Caution. 9G machine, one of those cars, Drew Garcia. And, of course, the 717 of G.W. Egbert. Wow. That's going to shake things up a little bit. Looks like that's going to put Benji Kirkpatrick on the point. Lute opens the door for Vota. Vota in a door-to-door battle with Kirkpatrick for that second spot. Oh, no. Synchronized spinning. Yep, ready to roll again. 3 or 4 cars just spun, almost 3 of them spun synchronous over there on the bottom of turn number 4. Almost like it was choreographed. All right, Benji Kirkpatrick on the point there. Vota in the second row on the inside. And then we've got is that the 1B machine? I believe it is. Brandon Hood. Lined up on the outside. Joe Williams going to try to get back up. Well, they're going to put him on the point. Okay. Joe Williams back out front. Kirkpatrick in second, Vota third. And I would say Hood in fourth. And I believe that's a 9G of Garcia maybe. And it is. All right. Well, the OM pulls it to the infield. Dylan Glass. Looks like he is okay. May have been pointing out some debris on the track or something like that. Or not. All right, so Joe Williams, Benji Kirkpatrick, Michael Vota, your top 3 looking to get this one back underway. Then we got the 1B machine, Brandon Hood, on the inside of Garcia. Drew Garcia in the 9. That's your top 5 for the restart. And our flagman is shown on the 1 to go as they went by that time. We'll see if the lights flash, or maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, not yet. Now they're going to get the 1 to go. Now we're going to get the 1 to go. Try to get this thing back underway. Joe Williams, your leader. Being pressured hard and heavy by the 13 of Kirkpatrick and the 716 of Otah. Can he hold him off? Here we're going to find out. Lights are flashing, letting them know we're going to go. And they roll off into turn number 3. Can Joe Williams get the sneak on him? He's on the gas, but everybody else is too. He does not get a jump, but here comes Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick with a good run down on the bottom, just powers through the bottom of 1 and 2, takes the lead. Brandon Hood in second, Williams in third. Votah battles. Oh, they're going to go 3 wide in a battle here. No. Votah and Williams are going to battle side by side for that third spot. Kirkpatrick out front, Hood in second, Votah third, Williams fourth, Garcia fifth. Brandon Hood trying to carry that momentum off the top. B.J. Kirkpatrick catfish at the bottom, making it work for that number 13 car. Oh, Brandon Hood pushing that cushion in turn number 1. Kirkpatrick setting a very fast pace out front, running that low line. Hood and Votah. Oh, Joe Williams gets loose over here out of turn number 1, spins it to the infield. Williams back on the track and back underway. Kirkpatrick still out front. Brandon Hood in second, Votah in third. Oh no, and the 4 loops it over here going into turn number 4. Can he get it fired back up? No, caution on the Speedway. Caution on the Speedway. C4 having trouble over there in turn number 4. Gets it fired back up. That is Cody Parrish. Whew. Wow. So Benji Kirkpatrick, the leader on the restart of this one. 7 laps in, 8 to go. Benji Kirkpatrick. Then I believe Brandon Hood and Michael Votah, your top 3. I say Michael Votah, it's Trey Votah in the 716. Points leader going into tonight, 44 points over Daniel, and Daniel is out, so that is probably pretty much going to assure Votah the championship. All right. We're showing them the 1 to go this time by. Benji Kirkpatrick running that low line really fast around the bottom. And Brandon Hood and Trey Votah running the high groove. Able to pretty much stay up with him, but not gaining any ground on him like they need to. So we'll see how things go on this restart. Votah just needs to finish to wrap up the championship. And here we go. Votah going to fall down on the low side there behind Benji Kirkpatrick. A little trouble getting through 1 and 2 for Brandon Hood that time, but he keeps his foot in it and still rolling. Vota back down on the bottom and 1 and 2. Hood still running that high groove. Kirkpatrick out of 4 down the front stretch. Lap 8 in the book. 7 to go. Hood pushing that cushion, trying to three-wheel it out of turn number 2 down the back stretch. Trey Vota falls back into 3rd. Here comes number 9 of Garcia in the 4th spot. Kirkpatrick coming up on a lap car now over in turn 3 and 4. Lap car high. Kirkpatrick low. He clears him no problem. Vota up to battle with Hood for that 2nd spot there. Door to door across the line. Vota, caution on the Speedway. Got the OM and the 8 together over here going into turn number 3. OM machine of Dylan Glass. And the 8 of Barry Gaston having trouble over there on that back stretch. I'll tell you who's not having any trouble, though. That is that number 13 car, Benji Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick is wicked fast here tonight in this A main for the Outlaw Street Stocks. Ten laps in, 5 to go when we get this one rack stacking back underway. All right, they got the OM machine of Dylan Glass pushed back to the infield. They'll work on that number 8 machine of Barry Gaston now, see if they can get him out of harm's way. Hopefully we can get this back underway real soon. Real close race there for second between Vota and Hood. Hood working that high side. Hood having a little trouble getting around the top over there. Has to keep setting that front end back down to keep it from jumping over the cushion there. And he wasn't having that trouble a little bit earlier on, but has seemingly developed a little bit of trouble there, and that has given Vota the opportunity to work on him on that inside groove there, and that has been a real good race there for second place. All right, the lights are flashing, letting them know we're going to go this time by. Benji Kirkpatrick leads them off into turn number 3. And he's on the gas. We're back underway. And Kirkpatrick getting her done again around the bottom of 1 and 2. Vota worked the bottom side with Kirkpatrick, but Hood draws back up beside him, but Hood having trouble over there in 1 and 2 or 3 and 4 this time. Vota gets clear of Hood. Now here comes Garcia. Garcia trying to get up there and battle. Now Hood drops down to the bottom of 3 and 4. I think he gave up on that high groove. Vota right in the tracks there of Benji Kirkpatrick. Hood back on the high side in 1 and 2. Little bit better run for Brandon Hood through 3 and 4 that time. 2 to go, being shown to your leader, Benji Kirkpatrick. Hood losing ground now to Vota. Vota sits solidly in that second space. White flag out for Kirkpatrick. 1 more lap to go. Vota doing a good job. Oh, Garcia loose. Opens the door. In steps Joe Williams. And for the win, it's going to be Kirkpatrick. Vota in second, Hood in third, Williams in fourth, and the 68 machine coming home in the 5th spot. That is Ryan Hopkins. So, good racing action there in the Outlaw Street Stock, a main feature event with Benji Kirkpatrick coming away with the win. And I do believe that Trey Votaw is going to be your track champion. We'll find out here in just a minute. Kirkpatrick making his way down here to victory lane. Jim Fielding down there ready to get an interview with him. I'm going to turn things over to Jim down on the infield.
Benji Kirkpatrick. Okay, folks, he's just climbing out of the car. Let's hear it for Benji Kirkpatrick, feature winner, Outlaw Street Stock. Good job, Benji. Boy, race car worked good today.
Yes, sir, it did. I'd like to thank Jerry Frederick, Heart of Texas Speedway, Selby and the guys, John, and then I'd like to thank Glenn Wilson with Wilson Chassis, BC Electric, Truck Motive, Phil's Motorsports, Big Mo Starter and Alternator, and Joe, Brian, everybody that helps. Shoot the Roll, Golden, BJ with DFAB. Thanks to all y'all. Tammy, my fiance, thanks for sticking with me.
Good job, Benji. Let's hear it for Benji Kirkpatrick. Okay, folks, your 2022 Outlaw Street Stock Heart of Texas Speedway point champion, Trey Votaw. Boy, Trey, I'll tell you what, you had a good year. You're very consistent, had some ups and downs, but you stayed with it, brother. You had a good race car all year long. Tell me, what did it take to do that?
Man, I got a lot of people helping me. Charles is awesome. Charles and his wife, they've given me a great car to drive this year. I thought my pit crew had my helmet, so I kind of slung it off. I'm a little too fat to get on the roof, but it's a great year. Bringing home championships really awesome. I really wanted to get that win, but that wreck at the start, I don't know what happened. Something on my front end's pretty broke. I hate that for Cody, but none of us really had anywhere to go. But I got to thank Zane. He's helped me all year. My dad, my wife for letting me come out here. We've had my son on opening night, and I missed it. But really just everybody, I've got a lot of good people helping me, and I'm real thankful to have them all. And I'm thankful for all you guys coming and watching. But I got to thank Dirt Defender, Finish Line Design, Melvani Trucking, CRS, Close Race Supply, CRS Shocks. I think that's about it. I'm probably forgetting people, but anyway.
Well, it takes a lot of people to keep this thing up front. Good job, Trey. Give him a good hand. Come on, folks.
All right, while they continue to celebrate down there in Victory Lane, we'll go through the lineup for the Factory Stock A main feature event. The 10, Nate Dixon, going to be your pole sitter. The 1 ST car, Ryan Hopkins on the outside. Row number 2, the 44, Blaine Simsick. The 88, Wesley Dulock. Row number 3, the 40, Michael Bowles. The 62, Jacob Pruitt. Row number 4, the 110, James Hoffman Jr. The P40, Jeff Martinez. Row number 5, the 48 of Mike Land. The 37, James Schoenrock. Row number 6, the 47. It's actually, I think it's the car with a 21 on it, is Shannon Dulock, I do believe. And then the 8H is Rowdy Hull. Row number 7 to 25, Michael Gannett, Marvelous Michael Gannett. The R12, Ryan Welch. Row number 8 to 46, Ty Miracle. The O, Brian Johnson. And the 714 of Dustin Poteet going to round out your field there. Looks like Gannett and the 46. Maybe that's a 48. No? 46 timer. Well, he's supposed to be back there. Okay. A couple of cars look like they've dropped to the back. We'll see. Maybe they just haven't had a chance to get lined up. We'll see once we get rolling. Well, congratulations to Trey Vota on the track championship here for the Outlaw Street Stock division. We're ready to find out who is going to come home with the Factory Stock championship. Really tight race between Shannon Dulock, James Schoenrock, and Michael Gannett. 32 points between first and third, with Shannon Dulock out front. And I believe he's driving that number 21 car. But it's Nate Dixon and Ryan Hopkins on that front row, going to be getting us started off. All right, David Sis showing them the one to go this time by. All right, for the green flag, here we go. It is Dixon, Hopkins, your front row. Green flag's in the air. We are underway. Dixon on the gas. Simsick in the second spot. Here comes the 40 of Bowles. Bowles with no hood and fenders on that car. Reminds me of racing back in the 60s out in Odessa. The way when my dad was a crew chief on a car, they ran no hood and fenders less like that. Out front, Nate Dixon pulling away now from the 44 of Simsick. Bowles in the third spot, Hopkins in fourth, and looks like Dulock in a battle with Hoffman for that fifth spot. It looks like Dulock gets it, the 88 of Wesley Dulock. Bowles trying to get a nose under the 44 of Simsick. Down the back stretch, Simsick holds him off into turn number 3. Here comes that 21 of Shannon Dulock, your points leader. All right, good battle there between Wesley Dulock and Hopkins. And Dulock going to slide up in front of Hopkins. Looks like he is going to get that 4th spot, put Hopkins in 5th. Hoffman back there in a battle with Dulock. Looks like Hopkins going to slide up in front of Dulock. Gets a little love tap there. Shannon Dulock in the 21 in a battle with that 110 of James Hoffman. Hoffman able to hold him off for another lap. Here comes Michael Gannett in the 25. Nate Dixon stretching out his lead over Simsick now. Simsick with a comfortable lead in over the 3rd place car of Bowles. Oh, and we got one spun over here in turn number 2, bringing out a caution. I believe that is the 46 machine of Ty Miracle. And he gets it fired back up and back underway. Well, that will erase that big lead that the number 10 of Nate Dixon had over the 44 of Simsick and the 40 of Bowles. It's going to allow the 88 of Wesley Dulock to get up there a little bit closer, maybe mount a charge on the 2nd and 3rd place car. We've got 7 laps in the books, 20 laps of distance on this A main. So we've got about 13 laps to go. 21 machine of Shannon Dulock has worked his way up to the 7th spot now. After starting back in 11th, so he's moved up 4 spots. All right, Nate Dixon on the gas, Simsick and Bowles, your 2nd row. Here we go, back to green. Dixon once again starting to pull away. Wesley Dulock on the move down to the inside of the number 40 of Bowles. Puts the pressure on the 44 of Simsick. Simsick in 2nd. Wesley Dulock in the 3rd spot. Hopkins in 4th. Bowles in the 5th spot. And here comes Shannon Dulock, your points leader. Dulock up to 6th now. Battles to the inside of Bowles. They battle for 5th. Nate Dixon doing a good job working that low groove around 1 and 2, down the back stretch, off into the low groove on 3 and 4. The car is a rocket off the bottom. Continuing to open up a bigger and bigger lead over the 44 of Simsick. Simsick maintaining about a 2-car advantage over the 88 of Wesley Dulock. Hopkins holding off that 21 of Shannon Dulock. Bowles goes back down to the bottom groove there, tries to put the pressure on a 21 of Dulock. Bowles had that car working good on the bottom a little bit earlier. Now Dulock comes down and slams the door on Bowles as they go off into turn number 3. Meanwhile, out front the 10 of Nate Dixon. Oh no. Like Dulock pulls it to the infield. Problems for that 21 machine. 2 to go. 2 to go. Looks like they have shortened this to 15 laps. 2 laps to go for your leader. Dixon going to work around the lap car, the R12, as they go into turn 3 and 4. Try to get by him on the outside. 1 to go for your leader. 1 more lap to go. Dixon still looking for a way around that R12. Gonna go high, wide, and handsome through 3 and 4. A little bit high. Is that not gonna open the door for Simsick? No. It's gonna be Dixon with the win. Simsick 2nd, Dulock 3rd, Hopkins 4th, and Hoffman holding off Bowles for that 5th spot. So good racing action here tonight in the Street Stock A main feature event with Nate Dixon taking that number 10 ride all the way home to the checkered flag. So he will make his way down there to the infield, victory lane, O'Reilly Auto Parts victory lane here at Texas, or Heart of Texas Speedway. And Jim Fielding, our track chaplain, will go down there and get a word with him. All right, Dixon pulling up on the scales now. Make sure he's got enough weight in the car. Seen a lot of races lost by not having enough fuel in the fuel cell when they started the race. They burned too much fuel off, come up a few pounds short, forfeit that spot. But doesn't look like that's the case for Nate Dixon tonight. Looks like he got her done. Now pull it down there to victory lane to the attention of our track chaplain, Brother Jim Fielding. We're going to turn it over to him.
Okay, your factory stock winner, Nate Dixon. Good job, Nate. Race car looked good tonight. You had a hot rod. Tell me about it.
Yeah, well, being out front, not being able to see anybody, you never know what you got. So, hey, we just held our line and didn't see anybody for a while, so figure we're doing okay.
Anybody you want to thank on the race car?
Yeah, my wife, she always complains because I don't thank her, but here she is my brother walking up here. This is about the help I got here. Best engines, undercover shocks, Jacob Perkle. Awesome, man. Shooting ideas, and this thing's moving up. So, Texscapes Nursery and Landscape, work of place there. All clear, land management, Ryan Welch and back in the pits. So all around good weekend. So we're happy the way we finished the season off here.
Well, you did a good job, folks. Give him a hand. Nate Dixon. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, usually this guy drives green and black number 47, but he is your Heart of Texas Speedway factory stock champion, Shannon Dulock.
Woo! Yeah, my car last week, it took a hell of a hit, and it's pretty much wiped out, and I had to get my car owner's car to finish out the night, and I don't know if I blowed the motor or what, coming out of the corner just died on me. I got a lot of people think. I got like Anderson Racing Engines, Field Trailer Sales, TRC Race Cars, BC Electric, Double H Livestock, my wife, my kids. My cousins helped me, David and Coco and Wes helped me out when I wipe out my car, and everybody that helps me.
But well, it takes a lot of people to get one of these cars up front. You were consistent all year. You were fast all year. You hit your marks. You drove well.
Yeah, I had some pretty shitty luck, though. I mean, thank God Showing Rock was having bad luck, too, and it was just not our year. I mean, luckily we came out on top, but it was a good race all year long with them, though. Thank you.
Well, you did a good job. Let's give him a hand, folks. Shannon Dulock, point champion, factory stock.
All right, folks, I believe it is time for a mechanics race. They're bringing those trailer race cars out there and lining them up and getting your appetite whetted up for that. But we're going to do the mechanics race and the powder puff race first, from what I understand. Not sure which one they're bringing out first, if it'll be the full fendered or the open wheel. And some of these drivers may have to make a little change back there in the pits, get ready for it. Well, we got our track champions settled out here tonight at Heart of Texas Speedway. Congratulations to all the winners, track champions. Man, I'll tell you what, it takes a lot of hard work and a lot of people to back you up to get one of those championships like that. So kudos to them and all the family and friends and sponsors that stand behind them throughout the year and make that happen for them. Very, very special. We're very grateful for that. All right, looks like it's going to be the open wheels coming out first. And let's see. From what I've got here is Joe Garcia, Ernest Mayfield, George Olson, Rick Monoski, Weston Cogburn, Dale Absher, Jeff Sexton, and Devin Bowles are going to be in this race. Okay. Well, they don't know for sure. And the numbers are down here, so I don't know. Didn't get make the numbers. Oh, it may be this one. This is probably the powder puff. All right. Correction. This is the powder puff, open wheel powder puff. The 75, Jessica Warren. The 07, Riley Black. The 08, Kyla Monoski. The V18, Brittany McElroy. 706, Renee Merritt. 715, Christina Melvani, and the 95, Ashley Huffman. So there you have it, folks, your lineup for the powder puff race. '07 of Riley Black back here at the back. 18 of, I guess, Brittany McElroy on the pole, maybe. 08, Kayla Monoski. 75, Jessica Warren. And then we got a car with no number, so I don't know which one that is. 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 7 cars scheduled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the track, so still missing a couple. This is your powder puff race. And it includes the modifieds, junior limiteds, and the sport mods. All right, David Sisk, our flagman, telling the 07 of Riley to catch up. Come on, girl. You can drive faster than that. Just pretend you're going to the mall. All right, green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Like Brittany McElroy off to the early lead. The 75, Jessica Warren, there in the second spot. And the car with no name in the third spot. Brittany McElroy stretching out a big lead over the rest of the field. '75, Jessica Warren hanging on to the second spot there. In third is a car with no number. In fourth is the 08 of Kayla Minoski. Two laps to go, 1 lap to go this time around. Here she comes, Brittany McElroy, waving the white flag, 1 to go. And Brittany makes it down the backstretch off into turn number 3, rolls through the bottom of 4, down out of turn number 4. It's going to be Brittany McElroy with the win. In second, going to be the 75 machine of Jessica Warren. In third, the white car with no number. And I believe the 08 will come home 4th, and the 07 come home 5th. So Brittany McElroy coming away with the win here tonight in the Powder Puff Open Wheel Division.
I don't know who it is.
All right, we'll turn the microphone over to our track chaplain, Brother Jim Fielding, down on the infield.
Brittany McElroy, who usually drives this? Caleb Merritt, is he your boyfriend or something? Can't say I didn't win today, because I did. Good job. Brittany McElroy. Okay, folks, the Powder Puff winner, Brittany McElroy, and the number 18. Give her a hand. Get on the roof, girl. Get on the roof. I'll tell you what, the junior limited guy, the young man that drives this might have lost a job. Come here, Brittany. Let's talk. Congratulations. Tell me about it. What was that like?
It was fun.
Well, you did well. You hit your marks every turn. I was very impressed.
Thank you. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Who you want to thank on the race car? Who you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Kenny and Renee Merritt and Caleb for allowing me to drive it.
Okay, folks, give her a big hand. Brittany.
All right, so Brittany McElroy coming home with the win here tonight in the open wheel division for the Powder Puffs. And I believe we're going to bring out the full fendered cars for the Powder Puffs. That being the case, the 37 of Erica Bates, one of your contenders. The 22, Shelby Baker. Baker. Then the X of Alyssa Fullen. The 0 of Hope Gaston. The 8 of Stephanie Gaston. The 8H of Shelby Roan. And the 114 of Cammie Fulton. Seven of your full fender cars for the Powder Puffs. That would be the 22 of Shelby Baker right there, I do believe. And I do not have a 20T on here, so I don't know for sure who's driving that one. .8H is Shelby Roan. Shelby Roan in the 8H. And the 91, I don't have a driver for the 91 either, so apparently some changes have been made. All right, our flagman has that light blinking over there, turns it out, lets them know we're going to go racing. 22, Shelby Baker, here we go. She's on the gas. 8-8, Shelby Ron right there with her. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, man. Shelby Baker getting it done out front. Shelby Roan doing a good job there in the second spot in the 8H machine. 20T hanging on to that third spot. Shelby Baker still out front. Shelby Roan, Shelby race here. And our flagman showing them 2 to go. All right, Shelby Baker rolls her way out of turn number 4 down the front stretch. Going to take that white flag for one more lap. Shelby Roan in hot pursuit in the 8H. And Shelby Baker down the back stretch off into turn 3 and 4. Good smooth run through 3 and 4 down the front stretch. Checkered flag flies. Shelby Baker, your winner. Shelby Roan in second. 20T in third, and a 91 in the 4th spot. So Shelby Baker getting it done here tonight in the Powder Puff full fender division. I would say she might have made a few hot laps, or maybe they got a racetrack in their back pasture. She definitely did a good job out there tonight. And we're going to turn it over to our track chaplain, Jim Fielding, and get a word with her down there on the infield.
Okay, folks, climbing out of the car in just a moment is Shelby Baker in the 22. Is that your first time? Miss Shelby Baker. Good job, Shelby. Oh, goodness. Come here, talk to me, Shelby. Good job. Well, how was this? This is different than the car you drive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's different having tread, not slicks.
That's right. That's right. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Justin, Stacy, James Hammock, and Richard Pickens.
Okay, good job. Give her a hand. Shelby.
All right. Well, we should be bringing some mechanics race out now. I'm expecting the open wheel division. We'll kind of wait here a minute and see. Don't have the numbers on these cars, so I'll just have to read off the drivers. Joe Garcia will be driving a Sport Mod. Ernest Mayfield will be driving a Junior Limited. George Olson will be driving a Modified. Rick Monoski will be driving a Junior Limited. Weston Cogburn driving a Sport Mod. Oh, here we go. They did it to me, didn't they? I'm sorry. 714, Eddie Poteet. 555, Taylor Fullen. 2M, Zach Martin. 13G, Ryan Ellis. 313, Bill Segrin. 714, Zane Vincent. 225, Brian Holder. 76S, RJ Smith. 1B, Kyle Lands. 251, Scott Stubble. GP, Gene Parrish. P4, Michael Villanueva. 07, Jimmy Hassel. 40, Devin Bowles. 11, Justin Amerson. The 9, James Hammock Jr. And the 54, Chad Reedy. All right. Got 10 cars on the field out there. Got 17 signed up, but I know some of these cars were damaged. So I know they're not able to make it. So it looks like we got 10 able to make it out here. Some of them are probably driving different cars than the numbers we've got. So we will just have to wing it. Chad Reedy in that 54. Looks like going to be your pole sitter. All right, they're getting on the one to go this time by. Chad Reedy on the pole there. I don't have a driver for the C4, so that must be a car change. We've got a P4, Michael Villanueva. That could be a misunderstanding, a misprint. Might be Michael Villanueva. Anyway, here we go. The lights are out. David Sis says, let's go racing. Woo, Chad Reedy on the gas early. car making a move to the inside. Oh, the number 9, a little bit loose over there out of turn number 4. 13 gets the lead to 54, going to try to battle back on the inside. The P40's in the third spot. They're door to door in a battle for the lead over here through 3 and 4. The 54 on the inside, 13 on the outside. The 11 slow down the front stretch as the 2 leaders go by on the outside. The P40 ride going to make his way around the slow car. Oh! And it looks like the 13 going to hang on to the lead. 54 in second, the P40 in third, the 9 in fourth, and the 714 in the fifth spot. Ryan Ellis in the 13G, your leader, over Chad Reedy in the 54. P40 is in the third spot. All right, the 13 machine of Ryan Ellis starting to pull away from the 54 of Reedy. And we've got 2 to go this time by. Ellis down the back jets. Reedy in second, the P40 in third. The number 9 machine of James Hammock Jr. in the fourth spot. White flag for your leader. One more lap. All right, Ellis down into turn number 3. Good smooth run through 3 and 4. It's going to be Ellis with the win. Reedy in second, the P40 in third. James Hammock Jr. in the fourth spot. So, good race there for the mechanics. Full fender division. Ryan Ellis coming away with the win. Driving David Good Jr.'s car. He pulls that hot rod down there to victory lane. And once again, we'll turn things over to our track chaplain, Brother Jim Fielding.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, driving the number 13, David Good Jr.'s car, Ryan Ellis. Give him a hand. Good job, Ryan. It don't look like it's your first time out. Hey, Ryan, tell me about it. What was that like?
Oh, it was pretty fun. Thanks for my boss letting me drive his car, and I work on it every once in a while, but hey, I like it. Now, got to go in it again.
Well, you did a good job. You got a good boss there, too. Good job. Ryan Ellis, folks.
All right. Now we'll bring out the open wheel for the mechanics. Joe Garcia driving a Sport Mod. Ernest Mayfield driving a Junior Limited. George Olson driving a Modified. Rick Monosky driving a Junior Limited. Weston Cogburn driving a Sport Mod. Dale Abshear driving a Junior Limited. Jeff Sexton driving a Mod. And Devin Bowles in a Junior Limited. And once again, I don't have the car numbers on these, so we'll just have to make our best guess at it. All right, that's like the 7th trailer race car coming out now. All right, here we go. I'm just going to have to call them by car numbers. The 7C on the pole, 80 down on the outside. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. And the 89 takes the early lead out of 2 down the backstretch. 7C falls to second. The 8 car in the 3rd spot. And the 08 in 4th. All right, the 89, little trouble getting through 2. Opens the door for the 7C. 7C got a nose out front as they roll off into turn number 3. 7C makes that low side work, takes the lead out down the front stretch here on lap number 2. 89 falls to second, 8 in 3rd, and the 08 in 4th. All right, 7C goes high, 89 taking a look to the inside. They're door-to-door as they go into turn number 2. Out of 2 down the backstretch, it's a drag race. Off into turn number 3. Door-to-door into turn number 3. The 89 low, the 7C high. 89 carries it around the bottom of 3 and 4, and Grand Style takes the lead back from the 7C. The 89 out front, 7C in second. The 08 up to third now. The 8 in the 4th spot. Oh, the 89 a little bit loose. And off the pace, that puts the 7C in the lead with the 08 in hot pursuit. Looked like the 89 had some trouble. Pulls it down to the infield. 7C in the lead. The 08 in hot pursuit. 2 laps to go. Being shown to your leader, the 8 in the 3rd spot. The unmarked car in the 4th spot. The 08 to the inside of the 7C. They go off into turn number 3. The 08, slides up in front of the 7C with 1 to go. You got the 08 in the lead. Oh, and he goes in too hard. Fantastic recovery by the 08. Hangs on to it. Goes off into turn number 3. You got the 7 in hot pursuit. Going to try to take a look to the inside to drag race to the checkered flag. Wow. And the 7C comes home with the win. The 40 in second, the 8 in third, the unmarked car in 4th, and then we got the 601 and the 07. So the 7C come home with the win here tonight in the mechanics race for the open wheel division. Once again, we'll turn things over to our track chaplain down on the infield, Brother Jim Fielding.
What's his name? Dale. Dale Absher. Absher? Okay.
You got this close to that wall. No, fuck that.
Okay, folks. This car's familiar. It's a point champion. Here's Dale Absher, his dad. Give him a hand. Good job, Dale. You drove that thing. Isn't it your first day out, son? That looked good.
I appreciate it. I appreciate my son letting me drive it. Had a good old time.
I mean, you come off of turn 4 and just passed him right there at the line.
I don't know where he come from, but he snuck up on me, that's for sure.
Well, you did a good job. Okay, folks, give him a hand. Dale Absher.
All right, folks, it's trailer race time. And we've got 10 entries, or 12 entries, actually, but I don't see that many out on the track.
Well, it looks like we
there.
got plenty of cars for a trailer race. This is going to be good.
Supposed to have 12, and I see 8. Of course, we could still have some back in the back. We'll see if they pull them out. No. I'll go ahead and name them off. The 7G, David Good Jr. The 14H, Thomas Holder. 313, Austin Smith. 58, Robert Taylor. The 12, Stephen Getz. The 19, Jennifer Hale, young lady out there to mix it up with the guys tonight. 2299, Quentin Fontenot. The 14, Ryan Ellis. A7, Taylor Fuller. 32, Joe Williams. The 04, Jerry McCutcheon. And the 7, Dale Absher. Oh, man. They're going to make an obstacle course out of this, it looks like. I wonder what they were going to do with all them big old yellow things, yellow blocks. My goodness. This is going to be fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I think that 17 has an unfair advantage. What do y'all think? Oh, my goodness. Oh. I would hope he's just bringing that out there to pick up the debris. Yeah, let's see. There's a 7. That's Dale Absher right there in the red number 7. That's a pretty nice little trailer, man. I'd like to take that home, haul my lawnmower in. Probably not after this night, though. Somebody. Yeah, this ought to be really interesting, folks. 313, that is Austin Smith. Some of those are about the most simple trailer I think I ever saw. Uh-huh. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 of them out there now. 11 if you count the loader. This ought to be interesting, folks. There comes another one that makes 11. Oh, that's the A7 right there. That's the A7 of Taylor Fuller. Huh. So we got an A7, a 7, and a 7G. Well, this ought to be a lot of fun for sure. They're going to have quite an obstacle course set up. I guess they got to try to weave in and out of all the tires and the blocks and try to take out each other as well. It's kind of a last man standing race, the way I understand it. I rode in one of these one time in a big old 3/4 ton passenger van. And we made it quite a ways, but finally, I think we lost a radiator or something, had to pull down to the infield. But you couldn't get out, and they didn't stop the race. They just kept going. So I stayed in my seat. Fortunately, we didn't get hit, but whew, get wild and woolly. $11 out of 12 so far. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good show. And they're throwing off the final yellow block up there in the middle of turn 3 and 4. So put a few tires out. Oh, okay. All right, all 12 cars are present and accounted for. Oh, and they're also going to put a little water in different spots out there to make it a little bit more interesting. It's not going to wet the whole track down, just put some slick spots. That'll be interesting. Oh, my goodness. 313 sponsored by Pick and Pull. Old David putting the water on. Going to make it fun for everybody out there. All right, folks, ought to be getting pretty close. Pretty close. It's only 12:30 on a Saturday night or Friday night. Well, this is the last regular night of racing here at Heart of Texas Speedway for the 2022 season. They'll be taking a break and coming back in October, I believe, for the Dwarf Car and Mod Light Nationals, and then the Fall Classic. And both of those, I believe, are in October. You need to check the website for the dates to be exactly, but be sure and check that and mark your calendars to be here for that. October. Yeah. I think David's just having fun driving a water truck around out there. I'm interested to see how they're going to get this started off. Looks like some of the cars have passengers out there. All right, they're calling them out on the track. There comes the first contender. Looks like the number 14. That's going to be Ryan Ellis. Number 7. I'm assuming is Dale Absher. And there's another 7. One of those is a 7G of David Good Jr. Not sure which one. Then we got the 12 of Stephen Getz. The 2299 of Quentin Fontenot. 38. Maybe, maybe that's a 58. I don't know. A7 Taylor Fuller. I guess the 17 is going to be one of our contenders. Wow. A little bit slickery out there. .313, Austin Smith. That tire went all the way to the infield. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, contact. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy. Oh, the Suburban hit one of the tires. That looked like they're playing, what do they call that, shuffleboard or... Oh, my goodness. It looked like they're going to have the track pretty clear here in a little bit. All right, that is the 04. The 04. That is Jerry McCutcheon. Jerry McCutcheon in the Suburban. What is that one? The 32. That must be Joe Williams. Yep, Joe Williams in a 32. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. All right. Finally got the little van, Chevy van started up. All right. Number 19, that is Jennifer Hale driving at number 19. See how Jennifer can do with that pick and pull number 19 ride. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like the number 14, it got a tire caught up underneath the trailer. That is going to be hard to deal with. Got a jet ski on the road now. I hope they bought insurance on these yellow blocks. Some of them may be a little dinged up when they get turned back in. Oh, jackknife. We lost a tire off the one trailer. Looked like Jennifer. Jennifer, what was her name? Jennifer Hale lost a tire off her trailer over there. Still going though. Don't need no stinking tire. Whoa! Oh, lost his trailer. Oh, nearly turned over. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. He got that the left front wheel hooked up in the trailer. He is hung up. Oh, my goodness. Bam. Oh. I'm getting a little rambo. Oh, he got that off. He got. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. The $22.99. I hope he's got some slick 50 in there. That motor going to be getting hot, hot, hot. Oh, Joe Williams had it up on two wheels. Bam. Oh, my goodness. Oh. I believe he lost a motor. A $22.99 silver Jeep. Oh, man. Oh! Wow. Man, them yellow things are pretty stout, aren't they? Well, it looks like we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4 cars still running. Come on, 19. Come on, 19. Oh. 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 Got that trailer upside down on the gold sedan back there. Oh, my goodness. Joe Williams under assault by the A7 ride. Oh! All right, the 04 gets fired back up. Man, those yellow things are pretty tough. When they go to hitting those, parts go to flying. Bam! The 14's got a flat right front tire. It looked like Joe Williams is off the pace. I'm not sure what's wrong with that car, but he is definitely slow. Now he's being assaulted. Coming out of turn number 4 by the A7. That's going to push him to the infield. His trailer still looks pretty good, though. He put him a big old cattle panel up there across the window, though, to keep all the junk out. Oh, got one off the top of turn 3, but gets it back, gathered back up. All right. 14 still going strong. The A7 still going strong. The 313 still going strong. And Joe Williams in the 32 still going strong. Let's see. Age 7 is Taylor Fuller. Oh, payback. Payback. Oh, my goodness. I remember when bumpers used to be metal. Now they're all plastic. Looks like Joe Williams getting slower and slower, pulling down to the infield. 313 of Austin Smith still motivating pretty quick. Oh no, Joe Williams going to pull back on the track. Right out in front of Austin Smith. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I believe that might be the end of Ace 7. Oh my goodness. And then there were 3. Austin Smith, Joe Williams, and I believe Ryan Ellis. I'm not sure if that's Ryan Ellis or Thomas Holder. That is Ryan Ellis because the 14H of Holder is sitting on the infield. Okay, so we got Ryan Ellis, Joe Williams, and Austin Smith still running out there. A7's running, it just ain't going nowhere. All right, Joe Williams going to take a dive at the trailer on the 14 of Ellis. Can't win the show. If you can't win the show, you can be the show. This is how you blow a motor. Oh, that one's digging up the track. They got a plow behind that one. Oh, Joe, he's still moving, but he's awful slow. They want contact. They want contact. No free rides in this show. All right, Joe going to take a dive at the trailer on Ellis's car. Oh, they both spin out. And they both can recover. All right, Joe Williams back on track down here, down the front stretch. I think it's that scoop he's got on that car. All right, is Austin Smith going to make contact with Joe Williams? That is the question as they make their way off into turn number 3. Austin Smith drawing a bead on him. He pushes, well, he does make contact. I wouldn't say it was very hard, but he did make contact. And again, and again. Wow. All right, Joe Williams trying to get her wound up over there in turn 3 and 4. Number 14 of Ellis drawing a bead on him as they come into turn number 4 down the front stretch. Is Ellis going to be able to catch him? His passenger thinks so. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. Can you believe that? He still got his trailer, too. Ellis still has his trailer. Wow. Joe Williams still got his trailer, I believe. Parts of it, anyway. Joe ain't got no trailer. Oh, he tried to hit that car, but the car didn't cooperate. All right, here we go. Is Ellis going to draw a bead on Joe Williams? Joe Williams going to pinch him off. Bam! All right, you need a push? I'll give you a push. Here we go. Oh! I tell you what, that car Joe Williams is driving a pretty tough little car. All right. They're calling out a race. Now somebody gets to clean up the mess. Whew. All right, Joe. It's over, Joe. You can stop now. It's over, Joe. 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 It's over. He don't want to stop. He's having too much fun. Oh, man. Well, did y'all enjoy that tonight? That's pretty fun, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh! And the grand finale. I think he broke it that time, folks.
Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Lone Star 600. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Details and tickets at LoneStar600.com. 2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things. New tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage.